Hey everybody. Good evening. Happy Sunday. John, what up? There's
Oi,
Rich.
oi,
Oi, oi, oi.
I wanna be from down under today, boyo.
Oh man, Jonathan, MG, Charlie, Danny.
Oi, all
Oh,
night, you
oh,
drongo.
you drungo. There's a guy that I work with that has a very heavy Australian accent, and I don't
Uh-huh.
believe it's real.
Does he sound like what I just sounded like?
He sounds exactly like that, but he looks
Oi,
like his name is Tony, and he lives in Newark.
oi, Andu.
There's a Andu. They all call me Andu. Yo, Aaron Banks. All right, we're doing this on our feed tonight. Let's see if anybody watches here.
All right, you wallaby. Come on.
So there's something that's gonna happen tonight.
Like something Nakamura showing up.
I'm just putting it out there.
Oh yeah, Brock Lesnar. Look at that! Look at that dance. What's that
You
dance
like
all
this?
about, dude? I don't know.
Want
if
to see
I
me
like
do
it.
You want to see me do the Hitman?
Like,
You want to see this?
well,
I'll do it on the show when we go live.
jacket? Do you have a
Yeah. I'm gonna do it.
All right, you plonker. All right. Right in the bread basket, right?
I'm getting rumors for tonight, and I am finding them very interesting.
My wife's giving me weird looks because of the accent.
Oi! Can you do a
Oi!
good Greek one? Can you do a good Greek accent?
I can't. I don't think I could do a good Greek accent. I can kind of do. I can kind of do
Okay.
like words and phrases. Like if
Yeah.
if I wanted to be like, what happened? No internet.
Wait a minute, was that you telling me?
Terrible.
You know what's funny? My screen just started. So we're gonna do something a little different today. The last couple of weeks, hey everybody. You know what? Fuck it. Let's hit record here. Hey everybody, we're recording
let's
this
do it.
so MG Geek doesn't murder me later. You're watching our watch along. I forgot. I got so used to doing a traditional show for these watch alongs. I totally forgot that we don't really do a traditional show. We just shoot the shit. And my camera's all off here. I got to fix this in a couple seconds, but I thought it would be a lot of fun for us to kind of do this on our channel and do a little bit of a relaxed show, because the next couple watch-alongs that we're going to be doing, they're going to be major pay-per-views. We got AEW coming up next week on F4W and Wrestling Observer website, and we have WrestleMania. That's going to be 2 nights, a Saturday and a Sunday show for us. And I'm curious if is there another show? Or no? This is the last one before WrestleMania for WWE.
Fastlane?
Do we have a Fastlane coming up next month? Please tell me no.
I feel like there's one more. There has to be one more.
AEW's next week, dude, not 2 weeks.
Yeah, AEW's next weekend, Mr. Gonzo, Mr. Wrongzo.
He's been really wrong recently.
Fastlane is 3/18.
No, he's absolutely right, by the way. I'm wrong. We're wrong. It's
How are we
Sunday
wrong?
the 7th. It's Sunday, March 7th, which makes my freaking life so much better. I totally forgot. Was it supposed to be next week? I could have sworn it was originally next week.
Honestly,
And it got moved.
I thought it was next Sunday too.
And you are right. Fastlane is exactly a month from today. So,
I take it back, Mr. Gonzo.
yeah, we take it back. Mr. Wrongzo's Mr. Rightzo right now.
Oi, I'm sorry, Mr. Gonzo.
Oh. So we're gonna be a little bit lucid today. We're gonna be a little bit more different. I don't know. I'm not gonna say
more
fun.
drinking.
A little bit more drink. I'm drinking. What are you having?
I'm having a beer. I'm gonna have a couple more during the night.
Here we go. I got a nice glass of wine. This was given to me by somebody, and it's called Lazarus. Oh, Lazarus.
That is a restaurant
It is
style pour that you have in front of you.
Well, I work in the hospitality business. Look at this perfect curvy glass, and look at that. That's a perfect glass of red wine.
Wow, that is nice. I usually just fill it up till there's maybe like about a half an inch left of no wine at the top.
Yeah.
My sommelier is in the house tonight, so she's gonna be bringing me some wine.
All right, we got any sommeliers in the house here today? So listen, what are we drinking? Multiverse tonight saying I'm having a rum and Pepsi 0. All right, Poppy. Good job, Poppy. MG Geek said, "Do not question me."
Oi, Poppy.
Let's see. The only complaint I had about the trailer: why spoil Jack's backstory, and why he had to receive cyber. What are we talking about here?
Mortal Kombat trailer.
Oh, we are? Okay.
Yeah. Did you see it?
I have yet to see the trailer, no. But everybody did freak out and send me screen grabs of it.
It's a lot of fun. Listen, I'm very simple when it comes to the Mortal Kombat stuff. As long as Scorpion says "get over here" and Sub-Zero freezes stuff, he's like, "Oh, get over here, Mike."
You know what though? The Mortal Kombat 3 version of Sub-Zero as Glacier sucks. But that's not him, right? That's not supposed to be him.
Who, Sub-Zero?
Yeah.
I forgot what the jumble of a backstory was with all the ninjas at some point, because I think I want to say that it is Sub-Zero and that Mortal Kombat 3 takes place in a different time. So that's Sub-Zero. It could be his brother. I don't remember. You know, they're up to like Mortal Kombat 11 now.
I know. It's gotten really big. By the way, we have a match happening right now on the pre-show. John Morrison's coming out.
Great.
And Ali and his crew are in the ring right now. You know what? I feel like if I grew up my hair a little bit more, I would look like Mustafa Ali at this point.
You say that at least twice an episode. I think you should do it.
But I could definitely get bigger than him. I would not have that frame if I was a wrestler. I would definitely be really jacked. If I was a wrestler, by the way, Rich and I are in the process of getting the most jacked before WrestleMania of our lives.
Yes.
Look at this already. Look at my arms. Look at my shoulders.
Look at that.
Look at this.
Look at
Hold
you
on.
go.
Ready?
You gotta put the camera on.
Oh, there we go. Hold on. There we go. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at that. Already. Look at my
unbutton
my
those
chest
buttons.
No, the more I drink, the more I'll unbutton them.
Unbutton those goddamn buttons.
So Rich and I are going to get ridiculously jacked before WrestleMania. So right now I have been working out like an animal every single day, 10 times a day. As you can tell. HGH is your friend. Dude, you know what?
If I had picking up of the kids.
I do a lot of, you know what? That's the only thing that keeps me in shape right now is the picking up and putting the kids down. So right now Ricochet's out here. Elias is coming out. You know what? We're gonna take it easy today.
Enjoy
the show.
Exactly.
I'm gonna do a couple calls. We're gonna take a couple calls. I'm gonna call a couple matches. We're gonna hang out and talk to the chat. Hold on, they want me to unbutton it. Oh yeah, there you go.
Look at that. Do you make that noise usually when you unbutton your shirt?
Guys, here's the deal today. We're doing this on our channel because we want to encourage you guys to hit that super chat button. We got some goals here. When we hit our first $50 goal, we're going to do a Photoshop contest. Actually, you know what? Every $25, we'll do a Photoshop contest. Let's get to $25. If you are the one that gets us to the $25, you get to pick it. If you donate more than $10, you also get to pick it.
Andrew.
Yeah.
Button yourself back up.
All right.
And when we hit that first $50 mark,
yeah,
button 1 opens.
Oh shit! All right.
We get $100. Button
right.
2, $150. Button 3. If we hit $300 tonight, Andrew's got to take his shirt off.
I'm gonna take everything off.
Everybody can see your pierced nipples and pentagram tattoo on your chest.
You know, that's what got me in trouble with the WrestleMania show, because that's what I said. I said something like, "I'll take it out if we hit $300," and we hit $300.
That's right, and you couldn't take it out because you censored yourself. You also promised to eat a shoe a while ago. And
but what was it over?
Either.
But what did I say that I said I'll eat a shoe?
I forgot what it was, but you were wrong about it. And then we tasked somebody to find the episode in which you said what you would do, and they did. And then I think you sent a group of people to that person's house and had them,
and he's gone. He's missing.
Eliminated.
Dave D. I dead ass didn't even realize there was a pay-per-view tonight. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people did.
Yeah,
and the public interest for this show has not been great. By the way, we got this match right now on the pre-show. We got Ricochet in the ring. We got Elias. We got Ali and John Morrison in the ring right now going at it.
Great.
Big chops.
Does does nothing for me.
So I'm guessing the winner of this match will be the third participant in the U.S. title match. Multiverse tonight, getting the ball rolling. $1, and guess what? You're gonna get a surprise prize. You're gonna get a 1-month subscription to my personal friend Dave Meltzer's newsletter. So do me a favor, send me an email, guysfromqueens@gmail.com, and I will get you one.
What do you and Dave talk about on your non-wrestling related conversations?
We never discuss wrestling. We discuss like home repairs. And like
really?
Yeah. He called me the other day. He's like, "Listen, Andrew, my toaster's not working. What do I do?" I said, "Dave, don't worry. Plug it in, grab your screwdriver, and just jam the thing in and see what happens." He was not happy with the results.
Are you slowly trying to electrocute
Dave Meltzer? That's
Is that you're like, finally we're on the Wrestling Observer.
Dude,
I want to electrocute this man.
That's been the goal from day one. I actually little shout out to Garrett Gonzalez from F4W Wrestling Observer. For people who don't know, if you don't really subscribe, Garrett hosts the Observer radio show with Dave on the weekends. And he interviewed me for his podcast, and I got to tell you, dude, we talk about terrible podcasts all the time, right?
Oh, absolutely.
All the time. And how, like, not to beat up on people, but we have our personal favorites, like, outside of, like, the big guys, like, who we like. Yeah. And Rich and I have gotten burned a bunch of times by going on people's podcasts, and it wasn't great. By the way, nobody that's around still. I'm talking, holy moly, Bachelor 3000, $25, $24.99. So, Bachelor, you get to pick the first Photoshop. We're at 25 already. Next goal is 50. And he gets to pick it. Beautiful. So, I did a show, and I got to tell you, man, he is a great interviewer.
Yeah, he also has that insane radio voice too.
He does, but he's very much like we were supposed to do 45 minutes and we went over, so it's always a good thing when you go over like that, But he interviewed me about like my personal life, like what got me into wrestling and my favorite match, favorite live show, and it was so refreshing to talk to him because the questions made me think,
Mm-hmm.
And the dude is great. So he's going to be coming on. I think next week I'm interviewing him for a little. We're doing a part A and part B. So great. The first episode he interviewed me. The second episode I'm going to interview him. But I told him, I'm like, listen, next week he's coming on the AEW Watch Along. But he's a guy that watches the shows with Dave. So he and Dave are good friends from San Jose. And he told me how he watches the show with Dave. Like when Dave's watching, how he watches wrestling.
Paint this picture for me, please.
It is exactly what you envision it to be. Just he has his book. He's taking down notes. You can't talk to him. Even if it's a commercial break, you don't talk to him because he's timing the commercial break in the match.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's very interesting. So there's a good chance. I'm not gonna announce it officially, but there's a good chance Dave Meltzer's calling in next week on the AEW show, pre-show.
You mean 2 weeks from now?
2 weeks from now, yes.
That would be very cool. I hope he calls and says, Andrew, why'd you tell me to stick that screwdriver in my toaster? I had no idea I was going to get so electrocuted.
Well, is that what he sounds like?
Yeah, that's what he sounds like.
So we got our first Photoshop request for Jonathan when he's
Mr.
ready.
Jonzo.
Mr. Jonzo. And it's Andrew's head on Bobby Brown's Don't Be Cruel album cover.
That's genius. Badger 3000.
Dude, he's the best.
Thank you.
Dude, he's the freaking best. Let's post this. Jonathan, for you when you are free. Here we go. Bam. All right, that's the first one. This match is still going on. John Morrison and Ricochet in the ring. So nice suplex by Ricochet.
It's going to be Ricochet, right?
I don't know. Meltzer in a New York Italian voice talking about matches. Go, Rich. Do it. Talk about Kenny Omega. Talk about Kenny Omega Okada 3 as Dave Meltzer as a traditional New Yorker from Bensonhurst or an Italian from the Bronx.
You see this kid they got there? This guy Kenny Omega. This guy is great. Let me tell you, he wrestles the guy in Japan. What's his name? Harry Okada.
Okada, yeah.
Oh boy, the way these guys hit each other, Maron.
Oh, you got to get, dude. My kid goes to Armenian school. My son, your godson, by the way,
My
and
godson.
yeah, and this is exactly who my kid is. And I'm like, "What'd you learn in school?" He's like, you know." That's what he says. I'm like, "What words are you learning?" He looks at me, dead serious, and goes, "Gabagool."
That is your son.
That is my son.
Gabagool.
Sammy the Bull, great podcast, by the way, called Wrestle King. Sammy the Bull, great podcast, by the way, calling Wrestle Kingdom matches. I've had Sammy the Bull on my show. I've interviewed him. And his daughter, Karen Gravano.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I've had all the mob wives on.
Big
Ange, God rest her soul. Big Ange.
Oh, she died, right?
She died. And you know what's really funny? So Tim Dillon, stand-up comic, megastar right now, just at Rogan last night. He was on Rogan, right? He was on Rogan's show. Who won this? John Morrison got it.
Great.
You know what? They ruined this guy's return. Just want to say.
You were gonna say they botched.
They botched it.
Is that
yeah,
what you're gonna
yeah.
say?
I didn't want to use the term. So I've never seen anybody get so starstruck as I did seeing Tim with Big Ange.
Really? Because I remember when you used
Dillon is a huge Big Ange fan.
When you used to do the show from Sapphires, I want to say you had Big Ange on like several times.
I think she did it twice, but one time Tim came, and Tim's like, "Listen, I gotta go do a show, but I really want to meet Big Ange." And he was like a child in Toys R Us the day of Christmas, and you told him you could pick whatever you want. He loved her.
When you texted me years ago, because like you used to do that show at Sapphires every Wednesday, right?
Every Wednesday,
every Wednesday. And I remember years ago, you were like, I think when we first started doing this, you texted me, "Hey, you want to come by the club? Big Ange is gonna be." I had no idea who this person is, and I was like, "Hey, babe, do you know who Big Ang is?" And I thought it was like, you know, like the Asian film director Ang Lee. I was like, "Who's Big Ang?" And then you were like, "It's Big Ange," and I was like, "Oh, that lady."
That lady. God rest her soul. The Queen of Staten Island. Where are Andrew and Rich going indoor dining first? It's back, by the way. Indoor dining's back, baby. Started out last Friday. I've been everywhere. I've gone everywhere.
I have not. I'm the opposite. I don't care for it anymore.
Indoor dining? You're over dining?
I'm over dining. I'm over dining indoors, outdoors.
I got to tell you something, dude. You are here
the best.
I think you are the best. I think you know how much money I spend going out and drinking and eating.
Absolutely, yes.
I cannot tell you. So right now we're doing we're getting ready to do our taxes, right? And I'm comparing my expenses compared to last year because I write everything off, obviously, right? You want to write off as much as you can for business reasons, nothing illegal, but a lot of my meetings are business meetings and I write them off. I probably spend 5 figures a year on dining, right? I probably spent no more than $3,000 this year.
That's impressive.
Like, and I'm thinking, I'm like, I don't want to do this again. I don't want to go out and spend that kind of money on what? Yeah. What, a hamburger?
Yeah, you don't want to be climbing back up the to the $17 hamburger market again.
Dude, do you know how much hamburgers are nowadays in New York City?
They're very expensive. Listen, a couple of weeks ago,
get a salad. See what happens.
We were both in the mood for like a buttermilk chicken sandwich, and the closest place to us had like beautiful fried chicken sandwiches for like $19. And I'm like, this is not happening right now.
Yeah, dude, in our chat, Andrew's entire house remodel was less than what he saved by not dining out during the pandemic. We have a wall in my master bedroom, my bathroom, and that wall is our quarantine wall. That wall is all marble, and it was the money we saved by not eating out.
Crazy, isn't it? Listen, I don't like. I'm fine, like not eating out or going anywhere, you know, and having people breathe into my face all the time. I feel like even before the pandemic, you know, I'm a little taller. and usually people don't notice me, and I get like a lot of like hot breath on my neck and arms.
Is that why? Is that a thing?
I think, yeah, like, people love to breathe on me.
Dude, I get it.
Maybe
I want to breathe on you.
Blowing me kisses and all that.
Everybody's blowing you kisses. So John Morrison now is in the match. I'm curious what they do because I've heard a report. I don't want to spoil for anybody.
Mm-hmm.
MGK wins the Rumble. Yo, Brian Rose in the house. Let me mod him. Brian Rose from Wrestling Observer F4W.
What's up?
Let's add a mod. He's a mod there. He's a mod here. He's a mod anywhere. Mi casa, su casa, Brian. Isn't that how they say it in French?
Yeah, c'est la vie.
C'est la vie. So we're having a couple drinks here. We're watching Elimination Chamber pre-show. 12 and a half minutes remain till we go into the show. Eric, what's going on? I was not into this all day until I sat down and I turned it on. I'm like, you know what? We'll have a good night here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rich,
I had. Go ahead.
Do you want to go into the card before it begins?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, tonight I had to get like a little pumped up. I had to get a little pumped up to do this.
I get it.
I forgot. To be honest, I kind of forgot about it, like a little bit, Dude,
and this is the problem, right? And I think this is. Somebody said this to me, and I'm trying to figure out if it makes sense. He said, since Raw has become the crappier show, the emphasis on a go-home Raw, which is always the go-home show. SmackDown was never the go-home show, ever. It was always Raw. It's not there as much, and it's not resonating with people. Because now the real go-home show was Friday. It's SmackDown.
All right. You ready for the card?
Let's do it, baby.
So now that we saw John Morrison beat Elias and Mustafa Ali and Ricochet, he's advancing into the United States Championship match, which is still a triple threat. Now with John Morrison, Matt Riddle, and Bobby Lashley.
Bobby Lashley looks like a sculpture.
I think I'm going to say Lashley retains in a 6-minute match.
Oh, you think it's gonna be a quick match?
I think it's gonna be a quick match. I think they really, whatever happened to Keith Lee, I feel like threw like a big monkey wrench into whatever was gonna happen. It is a possibility that Morrison wins, just so you kind of have that team of Morrison and Miz with the briefcase. I was gonna call it a basket.
See, I don't think Miz is. I think Lashley's gonna retain. But they need to get the title off of him to set him up for a run post-Mania.
I'll agree with that. Do you think he's deserving of a title run at this point?
Lashley for a world title run? Yeah, I think if you're going to pull the trigger on Lashley doing a title run, this would be the moment, right? When he came in, he should have been put or propelled into a major title picture with Lesnar. I mean, I don't know why they did not do that. But they didn't do it, and he kind of fell in the middle, did nothing, right? He was with Leo Rush for a little bit. He was his hype man.
That was cool. That was
cool. Okay, but didn't do anything as far as a main event guy goes. And then he did this ridiculous Lana angle, which I cannot believe that storyline. By the way, Mr. Paul Heyman's gimmick, right? That was his thing. So
yeah,
this Hurt Business stuff has been really a reinvention of him.
I like the direction it's going. I mentioned this on the show the other day. Put the guy who doesn't talk very well in a suit and have him be as badass as possible, right? It works.
Yeah.
We have Jey Uso versus Kevin Owens versus King Corbin versus Sami Zayn versus Cesaro versus Daniel Bryan in the Elimination Chamber, the SmackDown side of the Elimination Chamber match for the Universal Championship match. So whoever wins faces Roman Reigns at the end of the night, right?
Yes.
So that means they should open the show with this match.
Yeah, I think they definitely should open the match with that because then you're adding, everything else that could happen in between getting to that match. Who do you think it'll be?
Again, man, like anybody who's in this match, I would be okay with them winning. I think everybody could bring their own story. I wouldn't mind seeing Cesaro or Daniel Bryan. I also wouldn't mind seeing Jey Uso, but I feel like that's just going to be like a throwaway at Fastlane, right?
I got a fun fact question for you.
Shoot.
Do you know, by the end of this pay-per-view, do you know how many Elimination Chambers we would have had? How many matches?
How many Elimination Chamber pay-per-views there have been?
No, matches.
At the end of tonight.
At the end of tonight.
7 matches.
You think 7 total?
Do you think there's going to be more?
No, there's 28.
There's 28 matches for tonight?
No. How many times has there been an Elimination Chamber match?
That's what I asked you in the beginning.
Is that what you said? I didn't hear
you. 28.
28, yeah.
Am I
Thank
right?
you. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Great. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mr. Gonzo.
Yeah. In St. Petersburg, Florida. That's where we are today. Thank you.
So who do you want to see win?
In the SmackDown, so you got Uso, you got Kevin Owens, you got King Corbin, you got Sami Zayn, Cesaro, Daniel Bryan. I would love to see Daniel Bryan win.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to be him.
Do you think Daniel Bryan gets a title run again?
Yes. No, not yet. Not yet. But I definitely think he's going to be in a program with Edge.
Okay, cool.
That's what I'm thinking. I think definitely a program with Edge.
I also wouldn't mind seeing Sami in a program with Edge.
Okay, the Roman match is going to take place immediately after the Chamber match.
Okay.
Yeah, so
all right.
It could be the first match, but I doubt it. So it could be the main event. I think it should be the main event if that's the case, but what happened? Does Edge spear Roman, costing him the title?
I'm waiting for something to pan out because Edge has yet to make his choice, right?
Edge has yet to make the choice, but he got speared on SmackDown, so you're kind of leaning heavy towards that.
True. We also have the Raw side of things with Drew McIntyre, AJ Styles, Jeff Hardy, Randy Orton, Sheamus, and Kofi Kingston. Do you think Edge could possibly show up during that match? Or both?
By the way, Charlie, $2 from Charlie, and he wrote, I gotta be honest, I'm away at school and I haven't had too much to do. I really look forward to these watch-alongs, even if the show ain't great. The community here is great.
Thanks, Charlie.
That's a great compliment. Thank you, Charlie.
Thanks, bud. Yeah, we really appreciate it, Charlie. We know you're always tuning in.
Always.
He goes to school in the mountains, in the
mountains?
of the Adirondacks. Yeah.
Is that where? Is that true?
Yeah, the top of one of the Adirondacks.
Really?
Yeah.
So I got the subtitles on so I could follow along what they're saying here. Booker T looking dead behind the eyes.
Hey, Josh is in the chat.
The Josh Coleman. Culmination.
The world's greatest frat boy.
The world's greatest frat boy.
All right. So we have the Raw side of the Elimination Chamber. Drew McIntyre, AJ Styles, Jeff Hardy, Randy Orton, Sheamus, and Kofi Kingston. Where do you see this going, Andrew?
Definitely not Kofi. See, here's the thing with this. Does Drew drop the title? Do you take the title off of him? And you put it on.
That's going to happen.
Take the title off of him. Randy wins the title. You set up Randy and The Fiend at WrestleMania, and Drew and Sheamus have a match at WrestleMania. I don't really necessarily want to see that. Or does Sheamus win it? And now you have Drew and Sheamus for the title at WrestleMania?
Listen, man, I've been saying Jeff Hardy for weeks.
Jeff Hardy wins the WWE title?
Yeah, Jeff Hardy wins the Elimination Chamber tonight.
And who does he face at WrestleMania?
Edge.
Him and Edge.
TLC 2021.
You know what? I wouldn't hate to see him and Edge. I feel like it would be a very slow... But the problem is we've seen them at their peak.
Okay.
You know, and that's kind of like the last memory you have at that match. I don't think they could top what they've always done with each other.
Well, you've seen them at their peak, but you haven't seen them at their most mature.
Mature.
The most mature.
Willow versus Edge.
I'd love that. What else do we have on the card tonight? We got Nia Jax, Shayna Baszler versus Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair. Tag team match for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship.
All right. Let me open this up. Here we go. I would say Nia and Shayna win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say Nia and Shayna win, and then now you're starting the Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks thing.
Okay.
Something happens, miscommunication, and then you set up the feud for those two at WrestleMania.
I like it. Fair enough. Do you get Raquel Gonzalez and Dakota Kai interrupting tonight?
So that was weird, right?
Mm-hmm.
That they did that on the show. I guess because they won the Dusty Tag Classic. But is that a WrestleMania match you want to see with Nia and Shayna against them? That could be a good pre-show match,
Yeah,
I don't see that being on the main card.
I wouldn't, now that you mention it, I also wouldn't mind Sasha and Bianca versus Raquel and Dakota Kai. Kind of have like that full circle NXT match.
Yeah.
And you have Asuka versus Turnbuckle Ann, TBA tonight.
So who would it be?
Dana Brooke.
Do you think it's going to be something terrible?
I don't know. I think it's Charlotte. No,
I don't know. I don't. Oh no, that match is happening March 3rd, by the way. That tag match, I forgot about that.
Right.
On NXT, but I don't know. I don't know who you put in there.
Maybe a possibly one night only Becky Lynch. Maybe do you get a Ronda Rousey tonight?
No, possibly? I don't think they're gonna waste it for that. I think they're gonna save it. Maybe you're gonna get. I don't know. Maybe you bring up somebody from NXT.
Rhea Ripley would be awesome.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, Io Shirai would be awesome.
Io would be great too. Champion versus champion, just something. Mm-hmm. I don't think they're gonna be as creative. I think they're just gonna give us somebody. They're gonna give us. I don't know.
Mandy Rose.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Mr. Gonzo wants Peyton Royce.
She's supposed to get a push. I don't know what happened there.
Peyton Royce.
What's with Rhea? Creative has nothing for her. They have something for her. They're waiting. They're waiting for the right moment.
Do you think it's going to be like a womp womp moment or kind of like a holy shit moment?
I don't know. I think a womp womp. I think it's going to be a womp womp. We're 1 minute away and the cage is dropping, so we got a cage match as the first match. As I said, Mr. Gonzo, don't ever question me again. I said we're getting an Elimination Chamber match to begin the show, didn't we? Rich knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, that's what I said, bud.
Don't ever question him.
Yeah. Don't be the womp womp. Don't be the womp womp in my life. Right
Guys,
now.
By the way, we're going to be taking your phone calls here tonight. If you want to call in, here's the number, 888-828-1437. That's 888-828-1GFQ. I got to get this pumped up. I got to get this going. I got to
juiced up.
I got to get juiced up here.
Did you do
juice? I'll juice right now. I'll just cut my forehead right now on the air.
Did you do your cocaine today?
No, not today.
You didn't do the cocaine today?
Not today.
Did you do any amphetamines today?
No, I just did downers all day.
That's all why, man.
That's it.
You need them uppers to balance.
I know. I'm gonna bounce up. Hold on, give me a little bit.
You need them uppers to balance out.
I've had no coffee today, so maybe that's a problem.
That might be it, man. Yeah. I had a lot of coffee today. I felt like I could have gone to bed at 4:00 this afternoon.
Dude, do you know last night? I got to tell you, Jess and I passed the F out at like 7:30. We put the kids to bed at 7:15. And we were just watching something. But we had a long day, We had a tremendously long day. And we poured ourselves a glass of wine. Mm-hmm. And next thing you know, Jess is waking up in a panic. And she's like, what time is it? Because Taylor came in the room. Mm-hmm. And she never does unless it's like early morning. Because she was she was like, oh, my stomach hurts, whatever. So we get up. We're like, what? I'm like, oh, my God, it's like 4:00 already. We look at the time, 10:20.
That's nice, man.
We thought we slept all night. We felt so good waking up at like 10:30 at night. We stayed up for like an hour and we went back to bed. But it was like the greatest nap we've ever had in our lives. By the way, the pay-per-view's beginning. Welcome, everybody. Elimination Chamber 2021 here. I'm Andrew Zarian. This is Rich Stambolian. I didn't do a proper intro for you, but it's okay.
Can we restart it?
You want me to do it again?
We'll do it again.
All right, let's do it. Ready? I'll do the intro in 3, in 2, and 1. Hey, everybody, welcome to Matt Men, your source for all things professional wrestling. I'm Andrew Zarian, and I'm joined by the one that tucks me in at night, Rich Stambolian.
There you go, you plonker.
The word is that Asuka will not be wrestling tonight. That is what I'm transferring Heat podcast in our chat room.
Yeah, drink that wine, man. I got some too. My sommelier dropped some off before.
Yeah, nice.
Can I tell you? Because my wife is hanging out in the area next to where I am right now.
Yeah.
So she can see me, and we devised a system. If I go like this means please bring me a beer.
Hold on. This is a beer, okay.
If I go like this, that means please bring me a beer. If I go like this, that's wine.
Okay. What's this?
That's it.
Anything?
Oh, that's late.
How about this or this?
That's what me and you
That's
do.
for late. This is what we do. Holes on holes. Wine up, Andrew. It's going to be a fun one. All right. You know what? AJ Styles has been very quiet this year. I expect him to do something this year. Last year, I should say. He has to be pissed, right? His two buddies are gone.
I don't know, man. I feel like AJ's next level WWE, so he's probably very well taken care of. I feel like him and Randy Orton race their buses down the street.
Hey, man.
Hey, man, you want to get up on this?
Hey,
I'm sorry, that's a terrible AJ Styles.
That is a terrible one.
Hey, man. It's a better Heath Slater.
So here we go. The Tribal Chief.
I think you're a little ahead of me.
No, I have a vignette here.
Yeah, I'm watching the vignette. I'm watching people fall off the cage. I'm kind of glad that they're sticking with the pirate motif for WrestleMania this year.
Well, they paid for it. They don't have a choice.
Did they leave the ship in the same spot?
They
were just like, fuck it.
Well, you know, they had a ship for the Super Bowl. And the media, a lot of people in the media picked up and said, you're glorifying piracy. And that
shut up.
Yeah, I swear to God. No. The day after the Super Bowl, there were all these like extreme left-leaning websites very upset that it's promoting piracy. And I'm like, dude, it's a fucking, how many pirates do you know?
Well, this is, technically there are pirates out there on the open waves.
Yeah, but we're not glorifying like Somali pirates. You know what I mean?
We're glorifying Captain Jack Sparrow.
Captain Jack Sparrow. Androgynous, bisexual, cowboyish pirates.
Yeah, they're buccaneers, you know?
They are buccaneers.
I thought you were going to say they're insulting your real pirates, the guys who dress like Jack Sparrow at conventions and Renaissance fairs and such.
Dude, I love those guys. You know how many Jack Sparrows came into the club on Friday?
How many?
Like 3.
Was it actual like Jack Sparrow?
Like they all look like Jack Sparrow. Like one of them could have been.
I love seeing Jack Sparrows. There's a few people, like if you're ever in the city and like depending on what stores you go to, like collectible stores, comic stores, you'll see somebody dressed like Jack Sparrow. Like,
all right, here we go. Elimination Chamber match starting the show for a title shot for the Universal title right now. Baron Corbin, Jey Uso, Kevin Owens, Cesaro, Sami Zayn, Daniel Bryan. It begins with 2 superstars in the ring and 4 other superstars in their respective pods at regularly scheduled intervals. Interesting, they don't tell you the time on that. It's just a regularly scheduled interval. You know what? That is such a WWE style term.
Yes.
Dude, this building looks great. Look, it looks like it's actually people in there. First time they've actually taken that jib shot and shown the other side of the building. Look at that.
That is pretty cool.
I'm curious if we're going to get the 8K camera intros today. Doesn't look it.
No.
I like to keep it for special occasions.
Yeah, I feel like they want to get this pay-per-view out of the way as quick as possible. Oh, man.
All right.
Like, listen.
All right, I'm feeling it, guys. I'm back.
You getting juiced up?
I'm getting juiced up. I'm gonna change this shot, by the way. I don't like the straight ahead on me.
No.
I'm gonna go to the studio one.
Where is this? Which one is the studio shot?
The side angle. That because it's in the wrong categories. So
you need like a dirty camera shot.
A dirty camera shot?
Yeah.
Do a dirty one. Like filthy? Like stuff on the lens?
Like
or
no,
like,
like
under
dirty,
under
like,
the desk.
like under the desk or like through the window, so it kind of looks like
Oh, okay.
somebody's
That's
like,
a lot
watching you
better.
through the window.
Okay, this is a lot better.
There you go.
I'm doing the, this is the Howard shot. He never liked the straight ahead shot. He always liked a side profile from his good side. If you ever watch the E shows, you'll never see him shot from the other side.
That is true.
Yeah. It's a true story. And this is my good side.
Do you consider yourself the Howard Stern of wrestling podcasts?
I am the Howard Stern of technology podcasts, and I'm slowly morphing into the Howard Stern of pro wrestling podcasts. I just need more nuttiness. I think we've pulled back a little bit.
We did. In the last couple of months, we definitely did. Was that the cue?
Listen, I swear to God, I will take my dick out.
Tonight?
I will take my fucking dick out now. Don't tempt me.
He will do it. He's been talking about this. He's been saying some really nasty stuff, like behind the scenes.
Charlie asks, any truth to Stern being a nightmare to work with? I don't think he's a nightmare. I think he's just on a very different level. We need more midgets, though. That we do need. We need more little people.
Yeah, we need some LP action.
Yeah,
going,
LP action happening on the show.
My sister-in-law is that's one of her greatest fears.
Is LPs?
Yeah, she's afraid of the Jason mask. Doesn't matter who's wearing it.
Yeah,
and LPs. She is terrified of LPs. I don't know why.
That is it. What is he doing? Why is he yelling?
Can you read the comment that Dave just left in the YouTube chat?
Imagine turning into Matmen for the first time tonight and seeing two wrestling schmuckos sipping wine. Oh, here's my Beaujolais.
Pinot Noir.
You know who loves a good wine? This man right here, Baron Corbin. And I'm going to tell you all, I hated him. Hated him. I thought the gimmick didn't work. I didn't care for it. I thought it was boring. I love it now. I have turned totally.
You love King Corbin.
Hello, gang. Gang, gang. Scar happy. What up? I love the gimmick.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
He was supposed to be a biker, man. He was supposed to be Taker. That was the original idea.
Listen. Mitzula in our chat room just gave me the best idea. Remember how we were saying, listen, we got to figure out what this supplementary show is on the Wrestling Observer?
Yes.
He just fucking named it.
What is
Ready?
It? Yeah.
Pinot and Power Bombs.
Pinot and Power Bombs. Love it.
There you go.
Love it.
We're not giving you any credit for that at all after tonight.
Yeah, dude. By the way, when we're in Vegas, which we probably will be for, we're going, right, to Double or Nothing?
Let me know ahead of time what you want to do so I can book a ticket. Not the day before.
Okay, yes.
Also not while you're about to get on the plane.
The only time I've done that, it was for StarCast, and literally Con sent us the email like the week before.
Yeah.
And Rich was like, what do you want to do? I'm like, I can't go to Chicago like now.
Yeah.
Jey Uso coming out. Look at them curls. Look at that wet hair action going on Jey Uso.
Is he going to wrestle in that bomber jacket? That would be cool.
Yeah. Dude, this guy's a big star. I like Jey Uso. Where's Jimmy, though?
Jimmy's still hurt up, man.
No, I'm asking for Jimmy Dulligan. Where's Jimmy Dulligan? My neighbor.
The Sandman?
The Sandman, yeah. They're all Sandmans.
I think you're going to see Twin Magic tonight.
Is Double or Nothing at Daly's place? I'm sorry. I'm talking about All In. No, All In is... No, they're going to do Double or Nothing in Vegas, I believe.
Oh, geez. You don't even
Isn't
know
Double
where
or
we're
Nothing...
going, man.
Yeah, where are we going? Where is Double or Nothing?
Double or Nothing has been at the MGM Grand, I believe.
Except for last year.
Yeah.
Have they announced that they're in Daly's place? Because Vegas is going to be wide open, baby. So, Mitzula is from Vegas, and he knows he's a fan of the place that I work for. So I told him when we're in Vegas, we're going to take him out for a couple drinks and a little bit of debauchery in Vegas when we're out there.
And then we're going to stiff him on the bill, right?
He did tell us that he's taking us to Caesar for the buffet, I think. I think that's what he told us.
That Caesar's buffet is pretty good.
I think that's what he said he's taking us. So I'm going to hold him up for the... I said, you take us to Caesar's, and I'll take you to my personal playground.
One thing, though, if any of you guys meet us, we will talk to you as if you're a guest on our show.
Yeah, I interview you.
And that's it. That's all you're going to get. And then at some point, we'll go, all right, folks, we'll be back. And then we'll fucking just leave.
All right, I do live reads. That's the other thing. If you meet me and I'm drunk enough, I'll start doing a live read.
This hangout was brought to you by Blue Chew.
Hey guys, listen, I've had a great time talking to you. This has been a great session, a great visit, but I want to remind you, I want to actually ask you a question. Do you need a little extra help in the bedroom? Because if you do, I have the perfect solution for you, and that's Blue Chew. Use code MATTMEN. Pay the shipping, $5. Actually, they're not an advertiser, but you know what? I still love them. I still love them. You know who you should support? You know who they're advertising? Our buddy, Sean Ross Sapp from Fightful Online. Go use his code when you're buying Blue Chew. You know what, though? I feel like I am the uniter of podcasters at this point in the wrestling world.
Yeah, man.
I think I'm becoming that. I'm becoming the uniter.
We got to get Chris Van Vliet on an episode.
I just sent them a message like 20 minutes ago.
We got SRS. That's all I could think of, man. 2 people.
Well, we got SRS. We got Ryan's going to be calling in, I think. Hell yeah. Putting up some upgrades around 90 minutes works. Perfect. All right. So Ryan's going to be calling in about 90 minutes. And then we have the Grape Ayaz Akhtar also calling in. Listen,
yes.
I know you love Ayaz, so that's perfect.
He's great, man.
I think Josh Coleman's going to be calling in. We have a good lineup here.
You know why I love Ayaz so much?
Why do you love Ayaz?
He unapologetically indulges the stupid shit that comes out of my mouth.
Oh, I know. And you know what's funny? I got to tell you, he's one of those guys that I was a fan of his content even before he went to CNET or Twit.
Yeah.
He used to do another podcast. He did a tech podcast. It was like videos, where he's standing in front of the green screen. And I was like, I like this dude. I could tell he's from New York because I could hear it in him. And
right.
I just one day messaged him, and he's like, yeah, I'm from Queens. Why? I'm like,
Why?
perfect. Yeah, that's what he said. Mitsula says, I hung out with Justin Robert Young and Schwood enough. I've had dinner. Dude, I love Schwood, and I love Justin Robert Young. I don't think you've ever met Brian Brushwood.
You're talking to me now?
Yeah, he's a great dude. I got to tell you, want to know what a good dude he was? I was in Mexico on vacation with my wife years ago, right? I had just had him on my show. And I think he had a book that came out. I think Scam School came out then. And because he's a magician, he does all these bar tricks, really cool series. Great dude. But he's also in the tech world. So he had just come on the show. We had left that Friday. We were stuck in Mexico. There were no flights to New York. This dude reached out to me, doesn't know me for a hole in the wall, and said, hey, listen, Andrew, if you're having a hard time, if you get to Texas, I'll pick you up from the airport. Get to close to Austin. I'll pick you up. Stay at my house as long as you need to. Don't worry about it. Don't go crazy trying to get out of there. Only a good dude would do that. Nobody else would do that. Nobody does that. That's a really good guy. For the end listen, if he needs me to murder someone, I'll do it. Now he's on the good list. So he's in that group of people that I owe a favor to. So whatever it is, I don't care. I'll do it.
He'll do it, folks.
Here comes Daniel Bryan.
Listen, as soon as we hit $50, can you drop a dab on us?
I'll drop a dab at $50. And you know what? At $100, I'll go put on my tights.
You mean
for $200, I'll wear my trunks on the air.
If we get to 3, is it
$300? It's just a jock strap.
Season?
Jock strap Enchante season. Jess hid my Enchante mask, the one that I wore on the Halloween show, because I would walk around the house with it in the black underwear trunks and knee pads and that, and I would go up to her and I go, full service. She got so annoyed she got rid of the mask.
So good. What's the most irritating thing that you get?
What am I doing for $100 total?
Enchante.
Enchante arrives. All right, Enchante shows up at $100.
No, I'm sorry. 300 was Enchante. 100 is.
I'll drop it. I'll drop it to 2.
200 Enchante shows up. 100 is you put your tights on.
Okay, perfect. Dude, I love Daniel Bryan, man. Look at him. Cesaro and Daniel Bryan opening this up. Big headlock, off the ropes. Shoulder tackle by Cesaro, going for the pin. 1, 2, kick out. 1.5 by Daniel Bryan.
Cesaro's underwear is giving me a seizure right now.
Oh, you know what? I got to tell you, Kevin Dunn is probably very upset at that because you never wear checkered or polka dots like that.
Go ahead.
Is it the design, or is it actually sequence?
It looks like it could be the design sequence, or he's just wearing a QR code over his cock.
Dude, I like that I think Cesaro needs to embrace the suffering a little bit more and just grow the sides out.
Like Skullet style.
Yeah.
I like where he's at right now.
I would say if this guy was a world champion in this company, if he ever held the title, let's say like they decided that he was the man, I would say he's very Bruno-esque.
I'll agree with that, man. I feel like he's somebody from another time where any other generation, he would be on top for quite a while. Like Cesaro in the 60s, forget about it. This guy would be wrestling. This guy would be wrestling Pat Patterson all over the West Coast.
Big Italian community here in the East Coast. He would have been a big Italian hero.
Even though he is Swiss.
He's Swiss, but he speaks Italian.
Yeah, I think he speaks all the European languages.
Everything. French, Italian, Swiss. He could be a big Italian hero here.
He could be a big Italian hero.
Yeah.
Do you like when you get a big Italian hero, do you like it when they put salt, pepper, vinegar on it?
Isn't he Italian?
I think because he used to go by Claudio Castiglione.
That's not his real name?
Which is his real name. That sounds Italian. That's what he was sandwiched with.
Yeah, but if he's from the Alps, so I would imagine that he's he could possibly be of Italian descent.
I want to see a wrestler that's from the Alps.
Alps, like the alien,
like Melmac, like
Melmac
planet.
Yeah. Yes. Dude, they're fucked up animals, man. They eat cats. Get out of here. Get out of here with that shit. And we loved them. I have my original. I have my Alf still. My Alf stuffed figure.
Those are great. Can you do an Alf impression?
I can't actually.
Okay.
I can't. I gotta. Cesaro goes around eating cats.
No problem.
Cesaro said, flying off the top. Here we go. Daniel Bryan getting ready. Do we have a nice? No, big. Cut him right off. Whatever that it was. Great counter by Cesaro.
Charlie Orr in the chat room says Cesaro would have been the face of the WWF.
Yes, he would have. Charlie's on a roll today. He's one of my heroes today. You know what? Charlie's on the good list today. Who else wants to be on the good list?
Ooh,
Tell me.
Are you making a naughty and nice list?
Oh, I always have one. I have a list in my head, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I have multiple lists. I have the list of those who have done me wrong, which I'm way more forgiving on. But I have a list of those who have done my friends wrong.
Ooh, okay.
So I'll tell you the story. You know my friend that went to college for a little bit and then came back?
I'm going to say
college
yes.
upstate. He went to college upstate.
Sure.
For about 18 months. For something he shouldn't have gone to college for. Okay?
Okay.
So when he left, I made a list of all the people that were his friends that did him wrong while he was gone.
Okay.
And I told him I'll never tell him who's on that list until the moment comes. And then I'll single-handedly tell him why that person is a piece of shit.
What are you, fucking Mario Puzo? Like writing your own Godfather right now?
I swear to God, I had this conversation with him Thursday night because he was talking about somebody in a very positive way. I'm like, remember that list I told you about? He goes, yeah. I go, I'm going to tell you why this guy's a piece of shit. And I sat down for 25 minutes and I buried this guy to him. And he goes, well, I guess I'm not going to be working with him.
I feel like this is mostly true because you love
very
Big Brother.
Spiteful. Yeah.
And you like keeping tabs on people.
I am. Yeah. He's like my big brother. So I get very upset when people do wrong by people that I very much care for. Less about me. Like even business-wise, like you could say F you to me and tell me that I suck and whatever. Yeah. I'll still do business with you if I think it's good. But if you do bad by my friends, you're over. I have a list of people for you. I have a list of people against you.
Really? Mm-hmm. Very nice. Mm-hmm. Can you give me that list?
I have 3 people on that list.
Really?
Yeah.
Who's on? Steve?
Steve from Press, yeah. Yeah, Steve from Press. No, not Steve from Press, for people listening. Steve. I love Steve. Steve.
Diana?
Who's next? Who's
Diana
next?
From Press?
Little Lauren from Press. It's everybody. It's everybody from Press.
Jey Uso. Oh, it's Baron Corbin.
King Corbin. Vince was done with him as soon as he lost his hair.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. Lewis goes, oh boy, Andrew got some dirty dirt. And then he goes, I can't. Yes, Steve from Press. Charlie, we're Lincoln buddies? You know, can I tell you something ridiculous? I paid somebody to manage my LinkedIn right before the quarantine. Like a business guy. Like, this guy's like a big time. Like, that's what he does. He takes executives and builds their LinkedIn. I just want to tell everybody, when you see like all these like executives doing LinkedIn and all that stuff, they don't do it. They hire people to do it. So I hired this guy and I cut him a check for the entire year. Okay. Nice 5-figure check. Not my own money, the company's money. Mm-hmm. And the quarantine, like everything shut down like 2 weeks later. I've yet to hear from this guy. No idea where he is.
Get that refund. Bachelor 3000 with another $9.99. Put me on your good list,
dude. Bachelor's he's on my very good list. Charlie, I'm actually on it now. I am on LinkedIn. I think we were probably friends prior. I have a big
fans we have.
We do have sweet fans. We have the best fans in pro wrestling.
That is true. We do have the best. Yeah.
That's why I wanted to do it on our channel today. I wanted to kind of have like this thing where it's hard when you're busy in your show mode. I could be less in show mode like this.
Yeah. You're not like banging and clanging like up next we got another caller calling in. It's the
you want me to bang and clang?
Freddie Blassie.
The ghost of Freddie Blassie's calling in. Big pin kicked out of there. I don't like his tattoos. This guy.
Why not? They're very.
You know what,
Coast.
Bachelor? You get another Photoshop request. Yep, do it. You got a second one. Jonathan's in a meeting. As soon as he's done, he'll be sending over his Photoshops.
Yeah, a meeting. This is the hard air quotes right now. A meeting.
Actually, I do believe that he's in a meeting. You know why? He's not here.
He could be on a Tinder date.
He could be on a Tinder date.
This dude's swiping left, right,
left
up
and right.
Down.
Guys, call in 888-828-1437 888-828-11 GFQ. Why can't I get this going? Uh-oh. There we go. I miss Corbin's sad belly. I think we all do.
Can I do?
He does have a sad belly.
Does he have a sad belly?
He does.
He used to be a lot bigger when they signed him.
He was a big dude.
Yeah.
He was a football player. But Roman has a sad belly, too.
Had a sad belly.
He's a little bit. You know, I'm going to tell you, this is like the hardest part to get rid of. This.
Yeah.
Always. I get abs on top of my fat now. I got the Sheiky belly.
You get dad abs.
Dad abs.
Speaking of Sheiky baby, I finally sat down and watched Young Rock.
Oh, what'd you think?
I loved it. I thought it was great. I want more. Now that Andre's part of the show, I want more Andre.
Oh, I actually thought he was the least like the actual character.
Well, it's hard to find somebody that big.
Yeah, it's impossible. You need to find someone giganticism. Whatever it is giganticism.
Yeah,
is it giganticism? It is
acromegaly.
Acromegaly, yeah.
I think they nailed it with the casting, especially like Afa and Sika.
Oh, they are absolute. They're the mom, right? Rock's mom.
Yeah,
perfect. Yeah. Afa and Sika, perfect. Even the dad, he looks. I mean, very much. He just doesn't have the body.
Yeah, which is fine. You know,
what, though? I got to tell you though, you got this role. You got this role. You locked it in. The Rock is running the thing. You know, you got a big future ahead of you, right? You're not gonna get bigger. You know what I mean? You're not gonna get even more jacked. You're trying to resemble this Adonis of a man. I mean, he looks good, but he just looks small. He looks way smaller. Brett, the guy that plays Iron Sheik, look at him.
Big dude. Have
you seen what he looks like?
Yeah.
His body is immaculate. Unbelievable.
Yeah. That's a good Sheiky baby. That was like
very good.
Club's Sheiky baby.
Yeah, and he's living a gimmick, man. He's doing autograph signings at conventions now. We got a caller. You want to take this?
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Caller, you're on the air. Who's this and where are you calling from?
Tinder dates is where y'all think I'm at?
Ah,
Tinder dates?
shit. Tinder dates. Yeah, you're on a Tinder date right now.
What's up, Tinder dates?
I'm not on a Tinder date. Oh, who's coming out?
Who's
Are
coming
you
out
coming
right
out tonight, Rich?
That's your new nickname. Just Tinder dates.
Tinder dates?
Yo,
You went
dating has to
from,
be terrible, right?
You went from Mr. John's
Oh,
to
they're
Tinder dates.
terrible right now. I feel like that is a promotion.
What?
Going from Johnzo to Tinder dates. I feel like that's a promotion.
Is it? I do like Mr. Johnzo because
I do like
works
Mr.
for
Johnzo. Everybody, yeah. As soon as you get hired by Mr. Gonzo, MG Geek, he starts. You know, by the way, I met Jonathan. I think a lot of did we talk about this since the last time we did a show or no?
No, but turn me on the VMix so we're not burning your minutes.
You hang on, no, I'm gonna keep you. I don't have the VMix set up yet. I can't pot you up on
Okay.
that. I gotta wait till later on. I don't have that. Are you on it or no?
Yeah, I'm on it.
You are. I don't see you.
Yeah, I'm on it right now.
I don't see
My
you.
title is the Habibi Playboy.
No, I don't see you.
How are your ribs doing, my friend?
They fucking hurt. Today was a bad day.
Yeah.
Today was a bad day.
I hope you guys wish Jonathan in our chat room a lot of sympathy. This guy went ass over tea kettle a couple of days ago
Because of me. Because of me.
and cracked 10 of his ribs and dislocated shoulder.
Yeah, they popped it back in with any damage after they popped it in. So,
Well,
lucky
I hope
there.
you have a speedy recovery, Mr. Johnzo.
Thank you. So I heard I'm doing photoshops. What are these photoshops that
Yeah.
supposed to be doing?
So you got two requests here. One of our producers here. By the way, I want to say this on the air, Jonathan, because I got to meet you in real life. Okay. Jonathan,
that was a
a
fun
year
thing.
ago, and you are a great example of how being nice and generous gets you far in life. Right? I'm going to tell you why.
Oh, thank you.
Jonathan, he's been a listener for many years. During the pandemic that happened, a lot of us had a lot of free time, so we were doing more of these watch-alongs. And Jonathan started doing photoshops of the things that Rich and I would talk about on the air. This was last April. It's we're almost at the 1 year mark here. And after a while, he was doing a lot more, reaching out. Do you guys need this? Offering to do our editing for free and offering all this stuff. And we actually all became friends. MG Geek too, by the way, and I'll put him over too. But I think everybody knows that I put MG Geek over all the time. But I don't think people know you as well. And you started doing all these clips and stuff. And I got to meet you a couple of weeks ago here in New York. We had a couple of drinks. You came over the house. You got to meet the family.
Yeah.
We had a good time. And now you're doing. My wife has hired you for work, right? You're doing videos for my wife and for her TikTok for her business.
Yeah, and Andrew's just now whoring me out to all his friends.
And Spencer Coburn from The Bald Truth has now hired Jonathan to do his videos and his TikToks.
Very nice.
I have hired you to do my TikToks, and a certain club in New York City will be hiring you in a couple of weeks to start doing videos for them. So at the end of the day, this is a great example of being a good person, being a kind person, not being selfish, being generous, how far it gets you.
Yeah, and I gotta, all the thanks in the world to you and my ex-girlfriend, because without her breaking my heart, I probably wouldn't have been watching the watch-alongs and doing photoshops of you as Tiger King.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, it was Tiger King. All right. So here's the deal. We got a couple Photoshop requests. Okay, Bachelor 3000 with the requests here. The first one.
Okay.
The first one I put in the group. It's Andrew's head on Bobby Brown's "Don't Be Cruel" album cover.
Okay.
Second request is PMX, Andrew, and Deacon's face on Ice-T's Power album.
Ice-T's Power album.
Yeah. And Deacon says, Jonathan and I smoked 5 joints when we saw each other a couple weeks ago.
Was it 5? It was.
It was close.
Did you and Deacon Lady in the Trampet?
We tried to, but Deacon doesn't know how to roll very well, so it was just falling apart at the limbs.
So cheers to Jonathan. because this is a good example. And Jonathan, you're younger. You're how old are you? 27?
Yeah, 27.
27. You know what? That is what I did when I started off. I always say that you're one phone call away from your career changing and your life changing. Always be generous. And that is I stick by that, and I truly believe it, and I pass that forward. If someone is very nice and they go above and beyond, I will always take care of them or attempt to do that. And so far with Jonathan, it's coming out good. We're at $40, by the way. We're getting close to that $100
awesome.
mark. What was the $100 mark?
$100 mark was you in tights and one button down.
Yes, me and tights for $100. Oh my God,
nice.
Cesaro's doing pull-ups on the chain right now.
That's insane. I do feel like I need to give you like a good shiner, like do something bad for you since you did mess up an interview for me. I feel like the karma starts to come around.
Here's the thing about me. I file everything away. I don't forget. I file it all away. Here we go. Daniel Bryan off the top rope misses. Big choke slam by Baron Corbin on Daniel Bryan. All right, are you calling in later?
Yeah, you just tell me when.
All right, call in like near the end of the show. I'll tell you.
Yeah, like 1 a.m.
Oh, also, are you on our Twitter right now?
Yeah, I just got onto the Twitter, so
Awesome.
I'll be tweeting live.
Awesome. Big shout out to Jonathan. What's your Twitter so people can follow you?
My Twitter is @officialrisk, RIZK, and I got some big news with a new podcast on the way soon.
Yeah, new podcast coming out, which I love the concept of. We'll talk about when you're on.
Yeah, dude.
Sounds good.
Awesome. All right.
Thanks,
888-828-1437. That's 888-828-1GFQ. Call us. Let us know what you think of the show, or ask us anything you want to ask us. Cesaro is not human. You know what? He's the big star of this match right now.
Oh, yeah, Cesaro's rocking it, man. Do you think he's got a chance?
You know what? I would love... He wouldn't beat Roman Reigns, but I'd love him to kind of get this push. Wow! Baron Corbin taps out. Eliminated from the Elimination Chamber. Cesaro with a figure four... with a sharpshooter, I should say.
Cesaro is not human. You know what? This is a good presentation. I'm watching with the sound off, so it doesn't really matter if the crowd is on or not. There you go.
There we go. Got the shot. Who's next? Kevin Owens coming in. Sami Zayn holding him back.
So is this the Wet Dream Ring of Honor section of the match?
Oh, shit, it is.
So, Sami.
Oh, wow.
Is this going to be the reignition of this tag team?
Do you hear Sami right now?
Yes.
He's asking them to do it together. They're not like them. They don't like them.
Oh, Sami got slammed right into 2 pods. Do you think this version of the Elimination Chamber is an easy day at the office as opposed to when it first started?
You know, I never knew how bad it was until I asked somebody about that's like, hasn't been in the match, but was in the company and like played around in there and said that it was very unforgiving, the chamber.
I imagine, but I feel like it's safer now. It's not like this brutal kind of death match that it first started out. Because I remember like those first few chambers, it was like, oh shit, really?
Yeah, it was really rough. By the way, this is 2010 Ring of Honor happening right now in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
We got Kevin Steen, Claudio, Bryan Danielson, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, and of course El Generico. Jey Uso still in the pod. I still can't believe I encountered Kevin Owens in the city, and I just thought it was a guy doing cosplay. I could not believe that was him.
I could see that. I could see that happening. You know, like
I still wasn't sure, dude. I'm still to this day, the only thing that really made me that validated that it was him when the guy in the suit goes, "Holy fuck, is that Kevin Owens?" And he looked at me like this. And he was on a phone too. And it was a big Zach Morris phone.
Oh, old school. That guy
Old
just got out
school,
of jail.
yeah.
He picked up his property from that little office in the jail.
That's the only guy he
cell phone
knows.
was in there.
And then he sold me a street potato.
Oh no, no more potatoes, man.
No, but it definitely was him because I recognized his wife. I was like, oh my God, that's Kevin Owens. Right by the garden. The new chamber looks more audience friendly as well. Elimination Chamber 2018 was in Vegas and the floor seats were garbage. Sightline. Yeah, this one is a little bit more forgiving. I mean, it's a nice chamber. I mean, it's fine.
It's a good.
It's just a giant. It's a giant Hell in a Cell. That's all it is.
Did they do the? Because I had the sound off. Did they do the whole spiel like 47 tons of steel?
Yeah.
Chains.
Do you know who
Metal.
suggested the concept of the Elimination Chamber?
Stephanie McMahon.
I want the chat room to see. I want to see if they could guess.
Was that right?
No. Kevin Owens in control here. Big cannonballs. Him and Zayn going at it. Zayn standing up, misses, goes for a kick. Goes to cut him off. No. Big suplex.
Oh, wow. Cesaro with them big
Huge
European.
Man. Daniel Bryan with the running knee, going for another one. No, pop a powerbomb by Kevin Owens on Daniel Bryan.
All right, so who came up with the original chamber concept?
It's actually interesting. Everybody says Eric Bischoff, and I believe he was an instrumental part in the chamber. Hunter had a big part too. Yes.
So Hunter and Bischoff.
Hunter, Bischoff, and who was the other one? Yeah, I believe it was Bischoff and Hunter. Hunter had the idea, and Bischoff had a bunch of ideas for this too, because this is something that Bischoff wanted to do in WCW, from what I remember, but not this exactly.
Mm-hmm. Didn't WCW have King of the Mountain?
The King of the Mountain match, yeah, but he was gone by then.
That was like, what, like 4 cages on top of each other?
Well, yeah, it was 3 cages.
Okay.
3 layers, right? Very nice.
I used to
sequence
like
here.
that match.
And Jeff Jarrett ruined it for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my! I hate that neck breaker, man.
Yeah,
I hate that
terrifying
spot.
looking.
And you know what? It looks bad. It's very dangerous, and it doesn't give you the impact that you would want. A Fisherman Buster. Is that the name?
Yeah, because it's like a fisherman suplex into like a brain buster. All
I like
right,
that they've added the Royal Rumble countdown.
Jay is the last one, right?
Jey Uso's the last one. Yep.
Yeah.
So does Jey Uso win this and Roman Reigns kind of swerves everybody and is like, haha, I'm not fighting anybody, and he does a finger poke of doom thing?
I wouldn't mind a finger poke of doom.
I think it's so taboo they won't go near it, you know?
Or it just wasn't WWE. Even though they're running, like, the funny thing about WWE is, like, they really won't do WCW angles except, like, pay-per-view names, but
They stay away from it.
They'll rehash Ring of Honor storylines.
Yeah, they don't, because you know what? Ring of Honor doesn't have to stink of WCW and didn't compete with Vince. I always found it, like, Halloween Havoc should have been a WWE special over the last 20 years. The fact that they never did it says so much.
But they love doing the Ring of Honor stuff. I think, like, the Summer of Punk was a great example of that. You know, like, it was the exact same storyline from Ring of Honor.
Here we go. Almost done with this bottle.
Just drink it from the bottle, man.
We're 40 minutes into the show. I'm bottle in.
Nice.
I got to go to work tomorrow, which...
Oh, you got to go in?
Yeah, I'm going in. I'm in, like, every day.
How was the opening the other night?
Very good. It was very good. I think I texted you before in the group about it. It was a lot of stuff we're getting there. But it was very impressive to see people come out like that in New York.
For those of you that don't know, Andrew manages New York's biggest Bed Bath & Beyond store.
Yeah.
In Times
that's
Square.
what we're talking about. And we finally opened, guys.
And they started serving food, and it's open until 4 a.m. now.
Dude, I sold like 6. I sold 6 Dyson vacuums after midnight.
Yo, listen, man, hook me up with a duvet.
A duvet? You want a duvet? You got it.
Duvet.
I got you a duvet. Do your registry with me at Bed Bath & Beyond. I'll set you up.
I'm just talking about a duvet, man.
Hey, baby. I just want a duvet. You know what? If I was a wrestler, my name would be Soft Duvet.
Soft Duvet? That's a good,
Wow. Sami Zayn has been eliminated.
Name. Wow. All
Soft Duvet.
By Kevin Owens.
French Duvet. Bed, Butts, and Beyond. That should be the name.
Mm-hmm.
Do any of you watch Snowfall? I have not seen Snowfall.
No. Is that a TV show?
My mother-in-law told me to watch a TV show on Sci-Fi, and it's about an alien.
Resident Alien is phenomenal.
Yeah, that's what she said. I'd love it.
It's great. You would like it.
Bed Bath & Beyond Meat. For people who don't know what I do, if you know what I do for my day job, right? If you know what I do for my day job, don't answer. If you don't know what I do for my day job, I want you to guess in the chat room. If you guess it right, I'll give you a 1-month subscription to the Wrestling Observer.
Oh my God! Look at that, guy. Seriously, is it the first person to guess it
I'll know.
Right?
If you know, I'll know. If you know, I'll know. If I know, you know, I'll know.
Do they have to name the place or where you work?
They have to name the exact profession, the exact position, and the exact place.
That's tough. I feel like it has to be the place of work, not so much what you do there.
Potato tester, Armenian gangster.
It's very specific.
It's a very specific job.
All right, KO is done.
He's
Looks
done.
like
He's eliminated.
Jey Uso and
no. Did I just miss a pin? KO's out.
Mm-hmm.
He just pinned Sami Zayn. I turned around and what happened? That happened. Sex hotline operator.
Jey Uso, Cesaro, Daniel Bryan. Anybody's ball game right now.
Charlie goes, strip club executive of some kind. Charlie is a LinkedIn friend of mine, but you know what? I'm going to give you one. There you go. Charlie, you get it. How about that? Director of missionary at Our Lady of Poor Orphans, right, Andrew?
Josh Freaks, his answer popped me very much. Thank you for the laugh.
What is it?
Andrew is definitely a bidet tester.
You know what? I got to tell you, I'm all in on bidets. I yelled at my wife the other day. I said, we spent all this fucking money on this bathroom, and I can't have water shoot up my asshole. You fucked up on this.
I mean, when you say it like that, I feel like you're undeserving of a bidet. You can't
no,
just
I want a bidet. A butthole splasher?
Yeah. You can't just say, why don't I have water shooting up my asshole? The bidet
people
will hear you and be like, we're not going to give you a bidet.
You know what? I'm calling Jess right now.
She's not in the same house. Did she run away? Did she leave?
we have a very high-tech phone line, but I can't.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. But I can't use that line to call out for some reason. I don't know how.
If you're going to buy a bidet, you have to be more gentle about it.
No, I want to be aggressive about a bidet.
You can't say asshole.
She's not answering me. She does know. She just hung up on me. I guarantee
she knows.
you. She knows what I'm doing.
Hi, you've reached
She's not answering.
So let me ask you, if you had a bidet, while you're on it, would you slide 4 inches back and turn that bidet into a water fountain?
Oh yeah. I would use it even if I'm not going number 2. I'd use it anyway. Sometimes you just want to feel it.
Like if you're gonna pee and then sploosh your dick with the bidet.
Yeah,
what you're
why not? Why not?
All right, it's your world, man.
Photoshops are in, boys and girls. You ready? Cesaro went for it with Daniel Bryan. Here we go. Hold on. Right after this. Big kick by Daniel Bryan onto Cesaro. Does he have him there? Going for the pin. 1, 2. Big kick out.
Wow. Listen, all this bidet talk is paying off. Multiverse tonight, $5. Bidets are the bee's knees, he says.
Bidets are the bee's knees. Oh, shit. Guys, these are ridiculous.
Oh, I can't wait to see these.
Hold on. We gotta save these images. Do me a favor, Jonathan. Can you label them when you send them? because I will. Where the hell did these save to?
Honestly, this is going to be a tough match to follow, man. Like, this has been a very good chamber match, very entertaining, and you're getting some really awesome Cesaro stuff tonight.
You are getting a lot of good Cesaro
and
stuff.
It's been a while.
Well, they've been really high on him, and obviously you could tell that that's Daniel Bryan's doing, right? Because he's writing SmackDown. He's one of the writers on SmackDown. So he's putting over guys. I mean, he put Jey Uso over. He's put Cesaro over. He genuinely feels that this is Cesaro's moment. Going for the big kick out. These guys work so well together. I hope they're in a program at WrestleMania.
They're like best buds, too. You know why they're so high on Cesaro right now? Not only is he the Swiss Superman, he is immune to all diseases on the planet.
The guy has a metabolism.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you ready?
Ready.
Which one are we going with? You want to go Bobby Brown first?
Let's go Bobby Brown first.
Bam!
Oh, so good. So good.
That is everything.
That's very good.
You ready for this one?
It looks like your face is a spotlight shined on his face.
Yeah. You ready for this one?
I'm ready. Oh, I love it. That's great.
That
Amazing.
is everything. Right there.
Amazing.
I hope Bachelor 3000 is happy right now.
Bachelor 3000, thank you so much for your donations tonight. And thank you for the ideas. Guys,
almost at $50, boys and girls.
Feel free to get down with that super chat and make tonight wild.
What's everybody drinking? Are we having drinks? Yo,
Yeah,
Deacon is
guys.
smoking hot in this. This is awesome.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Cesaro going. What is he going for?
A single leg.
Oh,
spin.
single leg. Why single leg?
He's working the
knee.
knee.
On the bad knee. Big super kick by Jey Uso. Does he have it? Going for a big splash off the top. As fast as he freaking could. Big splash by Jey Uso. Go for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Got him.
All right. So it's coming down to Daniel Bryan and Jey Uso. Still anybody's ball game, man. Like, where do we go if Jey Uso wins? Does he have a legitimate fight with Roman tonight, or is it the finger poke of doom?
Jey Uso went for the pin on Daniel Bryan. Almost got it. Where's Shin tonight?
Yeah,
Someone
man,
find
where is
Shin.
I feel like we're very demanding of Shin.
We are. But you know what, though? He gave me the card. He can't ever take it back.
We always
You got one, too.
I know. I don't mention it, though.
I mention it to everybody.
I know you do.
I walk around. I tell people all the time.
You're like Michael Richards.
Yeah. No, not like that. Can you imagine that guy did that? I still don't believe that happened. Right? Like, he really...
It's very bizarre, yeah.
And the way he did it was just so nonchalant.
Yeah.
Wow, on top of the pod.
I'm not defending the guy at all because I feel like he's a little,
holy crap.
He's a little short of a full deck.
Yeah.
But he got that in before cancel culture took over.
He did, and I really think he thought he was like, oh, big knees. Does Daniel Bryan have it? Can he pin him? Wow. 1, 2, 3, Daniel Bryan.
Wow. Good for Daniel Bryan. Hard fought match. Listen, if there's
I told you it was Daniel Bryan, didn't I?
If there's a guy who can beat Evolution in one night, he can beat a Roman Reigns in one night.
You know what? Absolutely right. He beat Evolution in one night. 100%. You know what? I've never heard anybody say it like that.
What, that he beat Evolution?
That he beat Evolution in one night. Yeah.
He did, man.
Yeah. I've never heard anybody describe it in that way. That's the first time I've ever heard anybody say it, and that's perfect.
Thanks, man. You're perfect.
Oh, thank you, babe.
So the Michael Richards thing, he got it out before before cancel culture became a thing, and they came back to it on a Larry David episode, on a Curb episode.
I know. And this dude, he was getting roasted by the audience, and he didn't know what to do. He panicked so much that he dropped that word.
That's not
multiple times.
You know what my go-to is when I'm panicked?
What?
I just yell.
You just yell?
Ah!
Cage is going back up. I'm guessing Roman Reigns comes out now. But, this would change everything. I'm not saying that I know the ending of this match. I just want to say if Daniel Bryan were to win this, it would very much change the trajectory of the WrestleMania main event.
Listen, I would love Daniel Bryan versus Edge.
Because then you have that Goldberg and Roman Reigns match wide open where nobody would really be upset if Goldberg beats him. I mean, I think a lot of people would, but it wouldn't be for a title.
So apparently, according to Charlie, Daniel Bryan has won 3 chamber matches.
Really?
Yeah.
Do we have anybody else that's won 3 of them? More than that? We've had 28 of them.
This is crazy that this is happening right now. That bronze 3D projection of Roman always blows my mind. By the way,
this version of Roman is by far the best. Look at this dude.
Look at him. He's the boss. He's
how
like the
could you
boss.
How could you not be behind this dude? How could you not be behind this guy right now? And I don't want to hear that it was done too late. I don't want to hear anything. You turn the TV on, you see this dude right now. How do you not get behind this guy? And I've heard the argument. There's a lot of people that keep saying like, oh, it's 3 years too late. No, this is done. I don't think this company has been able to do a character this perfect consistently for the time frame they've been able to do this.
I agree 100%, Andrew. I also think people forget that Roman Reigns is not even 40 years old yet.
No, he's a young dude.
He's a young 38? I don't even think he's 38, man. Let's look this up.
He's a year younger than me. May 25th, 1985. He's 35 years old. This guy is 35 and at the peak of his career, and he has at least another 10 years of this.
Oh, forget it. Yeah. So, it's not too little too late. It's right on time.
It is right on time. This is when you should be. Listen, 35 years old in the wrestling business is even considered young to be the man. Historically. This is, he's at that point. Is he going for a big spear? Daniel Bryan can barely get up. Paul Heyman on the outside with the WWE title. Ref is getting ready. He's on his feet. Ring the bell.
Ooh.
Here he comes. Oh, misses it. Going for an armbar. Crossface on Roman Reigns. You know what? This match is suffering from a no crowd.
Yeah, you want to hear those pops, right?
You want to hear that. Roman Reigns fighting back. Roman Reigns now in control, on top. Daniel Bryan attempting to cover up. Pummeling him. Oh, he just said pummeling too. Dude, these WWE terms are so engraved in us that the first word I went to was pummeling, and you don't hear that word anywhere else.
No, just in the wrestling.
What am I doing for $50?
You're doing a backflip. You're doing the top button for $50.
Oh, okay. These are coming off, baby.
Yeah. Top button, $50. And
that's right, baby. That's right.
Oh, boy. 100, you get the tights.
There you
200
on
the full-blown enchante.
Full-blown enchante, okay.
Shirtless or tank top?
No, tank top. I'm not in shirtless mode.
You're not ready for everybody to see
No, listen, I definitely have body dysmorphia. I'm never comfortable with my body. I feel like I need to get bigger and bigger. Right now, I think my frame is good. I'm at about the 178 to 181 mark. I'd like to stay at 176. Oh, he's done. And that's it. He killed him. He's sleeping.
Wow.
So, fast match, as expected.
Crazy.
Barely broke a sweat. Still wearing his work pants.
Listen, they work.
Dude, they need to get rid of those. I don't like them.
I like them. I'm okay with that because
underwear.
You want Roman in
cheeky underwear. I want like his side butt showing a little bit.
Well, I
think
okay.
Like a Peyton Royce type pants.
This is the evolution of the Shield mercenary, right?
Yeah.
He's got no shirt, but he's still got the pants and the boots. He's ready for action.
And he's by himself.
Reigns, and he's by himself. And this is Roman Reigns from the Hobbs and Shaw movie, basically.
If the Shield was a movie, this would be the third movie. right? First one is the Shield coming together. Second one is them kicking ass and saving the world. The third one, they've all broken out. Dean Ambrose is somewhere on a beach. Seth Rollins has a nightclub somewhere in Vegas, and Roman Reigns is still a mercenary.
And he's arguably like the baddest.
Yeah. This dude looks phenomenal. Look at him.
Do you want to see Roman in a loincloth?
I want to see him in a toga.
Like,
dude, this guy is so
like Julius
good.
Caesar.
So good. This
Apparently,
character is so good.
Apparently, we're in the wrong according to the chat room, and everybody's taking a dump on this poor guy.
Under Roman, who's saying he sucks?
A lot of folks, man. Look at that chat room. Put your glasses on. Oop! Look at that Edge with the spear.
Oh, big spear by Edge.
And the sign point.
There you go. And here is your match. Adam Copeland, Edge versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania.
That was quick too, man.
This was the moment.
Edge hit him like out of nowhere too.
Big job by this. Look at him going to touch the belt. He's tempted. Nuh-uh. I'm going to wait, he says. That's great. He put his hand down, looked at it, goes, I can wait for this. This title's mine. Edge staring him down. Great head of hair on Edge.
When did Roman start wearing that golden glove? Ooh, fireworks.
A while ago. Oh, there you go. The roof on that dome is about to catch on fire.
What if it was Edge versus Roman versus Goldberg in a spear off? Thank you.
Who's wearing Reebok pumps? Edge?
Yeah.
Good for him. I'll rock a pair of those. Yeah, look at those. You know what? I'm into this match for sure. You know what? This is the moment for Edge to take it from him, though. You know what? Like, you always talk about, like, you built up Roman, regardless of how you feel about him. This last 6 months have been a tremendous run for him. He really legitimately is the draw SmackDown. If you look at the numbers, the ratings shift about over 250,000 every time he's out there. So
Really?
he's actually. I was looking at some of the numbers. I was talking to somebody. He's doing more to swing the ratings than Cena did.
Okay.
Are those J's? They're not Reebok Classics.
No, they're Nikes.
Are they J's or Dunks? I think those are J's. I think they're black J's. Red and black J's.
Guarantee you that those were a gift from Shane.
I just ordered a new pair of Jordans, by the way.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
Did you get Hunter a pair too?
No, dude, I cannot find them. So you know the one that that Taylor had that Match Minds?
Yeah.
Okay. Match Minds. It came out. Minds. I found those on sale. So, and it was like $45 and I got them. The same pair, I went online to get another one for them. It was like $150 for kids sneaker. I'm like, I can't do that.
Yeah, dude.
My kids are 4 and 5. I'm not going to do that.
My brother-in-law does that. He gets our nephew the matching Jordans.
Yeah, but I got to buy 2 of them. That's the problem. I got to buy 2. I got to 3 of them. I got to buy myself and I got to buy it for 2 kids. But I just got a really nice pair of Jordans from Flight Club.
Nice, man.
I got a nice pair of Jordan 11s. No. I just went in and got them. I got the Jubilees, the 25th anniversary ones for the black and whites. I become a sneaker guy in my late age.
Yeah, I love Dunks, but I can't tear myself away from Adidas, man. Like, I love me my Adidas.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn into Run DMC one day, by the way.
Joe in our chat. Ratings are in the dumps, so it doesn't take much. Dude, I'm telling you, man, I get it. I get people don't like him, but if you take out his previous run, this guy's been tremendous. Credit one, credit card. Is this the last pay-per-view before they go to... Yeah, I think this is the last pay-per-view before they go to Peacock.
Very nice.
Kevin! We're in. We want Hall & Oates at WrestleMania. I'll take Hall & Oates at WrestleMania.
You know who hates Hall & Oates?
Your wife.
My very Greek wife.
She has told me on multiple occasions how much she dislikes Hall & Oates.
Oh, but you know who else she hates?
Who?
Billy Joel.
How about Simon and Garfunkel?
Love Simon and Garfunkel.
Really? But hates Billy Joel?
Hates Billy Joel.
Come on. Why?
Sorry. I know you just looked at your Billy Joel album.
I did, and I said I'm so sorry.
Did my wife make it on your bad list? These are the people that hurt Rich.
Bad Bunny, baby.
Nice.
Biggest musician in the world. A lot of people are very confused about Bad Bunny and why he's there.
Dude, he performed a song on Saturday Night Live holding the 24/7 title.
And tell me, okay. This is where analysts online on Twitter and business people split.
In what way?
He's there again. He's been there every fucking day. This guy.
He loves it, dude. He loves it.
I don't think people realize how big of a musician this guy is. Forget about the fact that it's only in Spanish. He's the biggest musician in the world.
And you know what? He's mad fun.
He is fun. He's having a good time, man. Listen, I can't knock him. All these people are crapping on him. I'm like, it's a business thing. It's synergy.
Oh, absolutely.
This is how it works. You want your title on SNL? Here you go. Put it on Bad Bunny.
And they're kind of they're capitalizing on his new fame too, right?
Yeah.
So WWE is very smart about doing this. They know he's a fan. He's had wrestling references and wrestlers in a number of music videos.
Yeah.
This is a smart move for the WWE. Plus, they know they got their hooks in him. This is nothing but good for Damian Priest. And look, he just slapped the Miz.
Look, and you know what? This dude is getting over Damian Priest.
Absolutely.
I like that they're together. It works out. And think about the fucking rub on Damian Priest right now.
Absolutely.
He's hanging out with the biggest musician in the world. It's a business move. It's not, forget about TV. Right? Forget about it. Forget about what makes sense in wrestling. Uncle Dave thinks he doesn't make a difference. I got to tell you, this is where I disagree with Dave but by the way, Dave is phenomenal at what he does, but I'm also really fucking good at what I do outside of wrestling. I'm in marketing. I'm in business. I'm in business strategy. If I had an opportunity, I don't care what I'm selling, to link up with one of the biggest names in music currently, how are you not taking that offer?
I got to cut you off to check out Matt Riddle's Evel Knievel outfit, which is pretty
Oh my
rocking.
God, he is wearing an Evel Knievel outfit. Oh my God,
let's go back to the Bad Bunny stuff because this is a numbers thing. They're capitalizing on it, and look what he did. Listen, not everybody who watches Saturday Night Live is a wrestling fan, but they're gonna say like, "What the f is this guy holding?" Oh, this guy shows up on wrestling now. That's cool, and it's gonna get more followers to the WWE, right? And that's what they want eventually. And also, I think this is half of an FU to Snoop Dogg.
Oh, maybe it is. By the way, Intern Deacon just brought me this.
What's that all about?
It's a Slammin' Ham and Kobe. It's an Uncrustable, but as a ham and cheese sandwich. Still frozen.
Boy.
Great job, Deacon.
Yeah, people want it. Like Dave D says in the chat room, people want to complain, but Bad Bunny is a big deal. And you know what? Super entertaining. Watch any of his videos. Who cares if they're in Spanish? Put your subtitles on.
It's not my type of music. It's not what I listen to daily. Dude, I told you what happened, right? I had my headphones in. I was walking by Penn Station. I had Bad Bunny playing in my headphones. And all of a sudden, I walk by, and there's like a group of Puerto Rican guys, and they're playing Bad Bunny. And I'm like, guys, you listen to Bad Bunny? And they're like, yeah. And they all just started dancing, and I started dancing. And then the cops came, and we thought we were in trouble. And you know what they did? They started dancing, too. All the troubles were gone.
I like the fantasy that you constructed outside of Penn Station.
All the troubles were gone. All the troubles were gone immediately. We united. Everybody held hands, and Bad Bunny was the reason.
That's nice, man. Penn Station's changed. I remember when I used to get off the train, I used to get yelled at by the Black Israelites.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Those guys are great, though.
They're still there. They're still there.
Those guys are great.
Quarantine didn't end them.
they would. What would happen was I'd see the same group of guys, and when I walked by, it became a thing where I would get called a white devil, and then I'd point at the guy, and he'd kind of give me like a knowing wink, like I know you're not the white devil, but I got to make a point here. Yeah, give me the icky.
But oh, look at Lashley, man. He looks great. He looks phenomenal. Faustino Vargas in the chat.
What's up, Faustino? How many guys in WWE are wearing? This is a question for you, Andrew. How many guys in WWE just wear one glove now?
Oh, he's wearing one glove too. Why?
Mm-hmm. Got Roman. You got Bobby Lash. I had the last guy with the one glove. Seth.
Mm-hmm. Dave D. Black Israelites are the ultimate New York City heels. Straight heel performers. Gotta love it. I witnessed a Jew, like an Orthodox Jewish girl, in a screaming match with them. Like just screaming at each other religious sayings over and over again. And I'm like, there's no place else in the world you could witness this.
No,
you know?
No, never.
You're just trying to go to work. It's 9 a.m. Why is everybody so worked up?
Mm-hmm.
They were there for like a good 5 minutes.
It's always funny, like when you get out of the train early in the morning, and then you see people who, in your head, you're like, these people have clearly been up all night.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love watching people just lose their minds in the city, because it's the worst. If you are, I want to say, if you are nearing the edge of mental crisis, you want to just like get over it. It's taking a while. It's creeping up. You just want to get past this. You want to have your breakdown and get past it.
Mm-hmm.
Go into the city at like 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Get the Penn Station at like 8:30. That will be the moment that you have your whole mental collapse, and then you could start over.
Yeah, it'll definitely chew your brains out from the inside out. Or take the E train during rush hour, uptown.
Yeah, take the E train during rush hour, uptown or downtown. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
because that's what I always thought. Doesn't matter. You want to blow your brains out. Bobby Lashley, the world's biggest 2-year-old child,
baby
newborn.
Lashley.
Baby Lashley. He is a giant newborn.
Mm-hmm.
Enziguri off the top rope by, what do you call it? A halua kick? You didn't call it an Enziguri? Oh, what a kick. What a kick.
Yeah. Bobby Lashley's putting on a good performance right now, man. That guy's great.
I'm telling you, they're really behind it. I think they finally woke up to the concept that they have a guy that looks the way he does, could still work. He's been there forever. No drugs, never a problem.
Yeah. Company man.
I'm shocked they let him go for so long.
I wonder why they put him back in tights, though.
He wanted to.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't feel confident about his legs. It gets harder, actually. The older you get, the worse your legs get. It's harder to build the muscle in your legs.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. That's why, like Shawn Michaels, remember, he wasn't wearing the tights anymore. He was wearing those big Jenko pants.
He went from tights to Jenkos.
Yeah. I hate it though. I hate those HBK pants, man. It really bothered me.
The
ones Jenkos that bother me.
The ones that have the chaps like worked into the design.
Yeah. Dave D, true story. Legs go first. Do you know why legs go first?
Why?
It is the only muscle in your body that you use constantly is your leg muscles. You can not use your arms, but your legs are constantly being used, and you burn them out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting a new cut on my thighs from all the walking I've been doing. It's very impressive. I'm getting like this little baby cut on my thighs. See, I'm a leg guy. I'm big on legs.
Yeah, I gotta show you mine next week. You'll be amazed. It's like a statue.
Yeah. You know who has great calf muscles?
Who's that?
Coco.
I could see that.
It's like a bald Italian man's head. There's like a bunch of like rivets on the back. Morrison off the top. Wow, nice tag team. Oh, what the hell was that? Did they work together?
Yeah, look at that. What an odd trio, right?
It's a really odd trio.
I feel like Keith Lee would have been the glue in this match.
I got to tell you, are you over Matt Riddle? Because I'm over him. It's done.
I hate saying this, but I was over him a little bit before he left NXT.
Right before.
Yeah.
Because my God, I was so into this dude.
Bobby Lashley also reminds me of the blue children from the Akira anime.
Oh my God.
It looks like he was created in like a post-nuclear underground lab. That's a compliment, though.
I'm looking up the kids. Yes, he looks exactly like them. You know which one specifically? Oh my God. He does look like the blue children.
Yeah.
Why were they blue or were they gray?
The blue, green, gray. He just reminds me of them because of their big heads.
What a great anime, huh?
Oh, the best.
Still the best. I still have mine. Where is it?
I watch Akira like twice a year.
I have it right here.
Oh,
I remember what a big deal this was. When I got this was the remaster from Pioneer. Tell me they're in here and nobody took it out. Oh yeah, they're in here.
Oh wow, look at that. Nice.
They're still in here. And I got like a whole kit with this. That's like a whole box. But
Very
this
nice.
was a big deal. And it's rated R.
Yeah.
I don't think people realize that. Phenomenal. Ebert from Siskel and Ebert gave it 2 thumbs up.
Way up.
1 thumb up. He gave thumbs up. Roper did not. Roper was not a fan of Akira.
Mr. Roper.
Mr. Roper.
From the Three's Company.
Yes. All right, let's
Are we
see the
dating
chat
ourselves
here.
when we talk about Three's Company?
I'm a knock on our door. What a concept. I'm a single straight guy living with 2 hot babes.
But we have to make sure the landlord thinks
The
he's
landlord doesn't know.
Mhm.
What a ridiculous thing.
And you had 2 landlords who would show up with like really cringy anti-gay innuendo.
Oh, real? Is that what they would do?
Yeah, they'd like, because they were so convinced that Jack Tripper was a homosexual that they'd always do, in every episode, let's say like the girls were doing housework, or not housework, like outdoor work, yard work.
Yeah.
Right? Mr. Roper or Mr. Furley would say, "Oh, but not Jack though. He doesn't want to get his delicate hands dirty, huh?"
Oh my God, is that what they would do? Oh,
and they'd look at the camera and like do like a wink.
Little bit of.
Mr. Gonzo says, "I always wanted to hang out at the Regal Beagle." Same here.
Yeah, me too. There's a good Foghorn Leghorn skit where remember he was trying to fuck the hen, like that was his thing.
Yeah.
He was trying to bang the hen, and the hen had a son. Do you remember the son? He was really fucking nerdy. This kid had glasses.
Yeah.
Couldn't do anything. He was quiet. So he's trying to teach the kid the hen. He's watching the hen's kid, right? Trying to because he wants to get it in. So he's like, all right, let's play some baseball. And the kid's like, what? And looks at him, gives him a funny look. He's like, I say, you never play no baseball? And the kid's like, like that. And he goes, I said, boy, you never play no baseball? And the kid's like, no. He breaks the 4th wall, looks at the camera and goes, I said, there's something a little yoo-hoo about a boy that can't play no baseball. He called the kid gay.
Well, Foghorn Leghorn is unfortunately a remnant of the old South.
Yeah.
Egbert was the kid's name.
Was it Egbert?
Yeah.
He's like, I said there's something a little about a kid that don't know baseball. I'm like, you're trying to get laid, dude. Who cares?
Foghorn Leghorn was basically a plantation owner.
He was a plantation owner, 100%. Yep.
Do you think that character would fly on pro wrestling?
No, but you know what? We've seen it many times.
Like,
wasn't that Robert Fuller?
Let's say
wasn't that Robert Fuller's gimmick?
I don't know. You know what? You might be right. But let's say Matt Riddle gets bumped on the head, and then tomorrow night he comes out and he's like, "Well, what do we have here?"
Did you know that they had, when Harlem Heat debuted in WCW, they came out in chains, and Robert Fuller was their manager.
Oh no!
And it came out in the whole plantation getup, the white suit and everything.
That's just awful.
Yeah.
What do we have?
What the hell was that? What do we have here? Fuller's character was that he was a plantation owner. That's what it was.
Oh boy!
And he managed Harlem Heat, and they thought that was too much heat, right? Because they're like, I see. You know what's really funny? I was listening to an interview, and they were talking about the characters. By the way, new U.S. champion. You're absolutely right. Matt Riddle is the United States champion, but he never beat Bobby Lashley so you kept them for Mania.
Good for him.
Wow. Matt Riddle. What did I say? Bobby Lashley? Matt Riddle. Oh, interesting.
He's just yelling bro at him.
My golden ticket now, bro.
Wow. So you think Bobby Lashley versus Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania?
Wait, it's a no DQ match?
When did that happen?
Are all triple threats no DQ? I think so. Yeah, so he did not beat Bobby Lashley, but he got the title. So now you have the WrestleMania match or the Fastlane match. All right. I get behind that. You're not my bro. It's a triple threat, so you can do whatever the hell you want. We're moving fast. We're 1 hour in. How many matches have we had? 2?
3.
3?
Yeah, we had Roman, Daniel Bryan, the first chamber, triple threat match.
All right. We're looking at a 9:30 pay-per-view, maybe.
Oh, thank God. That'd be amazing.
Thank God. 10 o'clock. I think 10. But I forgot the point that I was trying to make about Robert Fuller. Oh, so you had Robert Fuller come out, right? And WCW was smart enough, right? They were smart enough to be like, you know what? Maybe it's not a good idea to have these two black dudes come out in chains with Robert Fuller as their manager.
Yeah.
So what do? Do you know what they do to get more heat on them? I never saw it in that way until I was told that it was done for heat reasons.
Mm-hmm.
They put Sensational Sherry with them.
Okay.
And the heat was that it's two black guys with a white woman. White woman. And did you ever, you know what? Maybe it's a little different for us because we're from the Northeast. Did you ever see that as heat when you saw that?
No, you know why? Because when I was a child, I wasn't an old Southern racist. I feel like a lot, like
you're kidding me.
When you're a kid, you don't give a shit, like you shouldn't give a shit. But I feel like specifically, like if you're 9 years old and you're trying to watch wrestling, you don't understand that. You understand the concept of good guys and bad guys, not the subtlety of what they're trying to do. And I'm sure at some point that was a chat that the office had where they're like, what would really drive people crazy.
Well, I know it definitely was. It 100% was. And I never, and you know what? I got to tell you, this kind of, it resonated because a different generation, different area. I never saw it that way. I just saw it as like, oh, she's a heel. And she's with them. But in their minds, it was a white person, a white woman, managing two black guys. And I was like, it's so bizarre. And that's the difference, right? That's a generational gap. That's the difference. And I'm like, so what? She's a heel. What was her name before that? Before they were Harlem Heat?
Oh, I don't know.
Something Ebony, right?
It's funny that you mentioned that because I feel like we're in that particular age group where sometimes we'll go back and watch stuff from like our youths that we haven't seen in a while and then turn around and be like, holy shit, that was really fucking racist.
Really Here we go. You ready for their names? So there was Kane and Cole. That was their original names. Booker T was Cole and Stevie Ray was Kane. Here are their names. Obviously, Harlem Heat, we know. Ebony Express, that's the name that I knew them by. The Ghetto Blasters. The Ghetto Blasters. The Black Bombers. And Harlem Heat 2000. But the Ghetto Blasters and Ebony Express, they should have stayed as Ebony Express.
That's a great name. I gotta be honest with you.
Great name. If I could use ebony more and more to describe things, I would use the term ebony. I think it's a beautiful word. My floor is ebony. Magazine ebony.
Your hair?
My hair ebony.
All right.
Ebony Express. There you go. Wasn't that Bad News Brown's finisher? I believe it was. I believe it was the Ghetto Blaster. A little. So you're having wine.
A little bit, yeah.
All right, good. Cheers.
This is beer.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers,
Cheers to the chat room. We got 60 people here. I absolutely love each and every one of you.
Shin!
Where is my boy? What's up, boys? All right. I got to ask Shin. You ready?
No, don't ask Shin. We were all right, fine.
Is it cool if I use the word ebony to describe things? Not people, obviously, but like certain things.
Thank you.
I'm like, oh, my floors, they're ebony. Shin could allow me to use certain things.
He's leaving. He's gonna leave right now.
He's
gonna
leaving.
Be like,
but dude, I mean, it is really hysterical. I mean, that was there. Oh, look at that. Greek wife hands.
There's a ghost cheers.
Cheers, Vicky. Depends on what.
Those are my Greek wife's hands that were for once not covered in Kalamata sauce.
What? What? Her hands weren't covered in pasticcio?
They weren't covered in pasticcio.
A little bit of bechamel sauce? I just think it's a beautiful word.
What, bechamel?
Bechamel?
Shin, we're so happy you're here. We missed you.
We are happy. We've been asking for you. Did anybody reach out?
I was mentioning before how our love for you is so forceful that we're always like, where is this guy? Where is he? It's our aggressive love language. You need everybody you like to be in the same room, right? At all times.
Me? Yeah.
I think in general, right? Like that's, that's what I do miss about like, you can restaurant, indoor dining, take it or leave it, go fuck yourself, whatever. Yeah. But I do miss having people over my apartment.
No, dude, I actually miss going out to press on like a Saturday afternoon and having that whole bar of our friends.
Oh yeah, and then I don't kiss everybody on the lips on the way out.
Everybody gets a big fat kiss on the lips. Fucking you guys, superstars. Rangers or Islanders fan? I like both. I like the Islanders, but I go to Rangers games more because I'm closer to the Garden.
Sure, but you've been to a ton of Ranger games with Bob, right?
I'm going next Sunday. I'm going to the Rangers game on Sunday. I have to get a COVID test 72 hours prior.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta pee on the people taking your temperature in the front.
You have to pee on them.
Yeah, you got to pee on them. That's how it works.
In their mouths?
Yeah, no, just on their leg, anywhere. You could just do like an LBJ thing and just pee on their leg.
That's what I call oral sex, by the way.
Is that what it is? Okay, just peeing on someone's leg?
No, an LBJ.
An LBJ? I like that. I want to use that. I'm banking that in my mind.
You should.
Here we go. So we got Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair.
Shin Solidus with the $20.
Yo!
Super chat. My God.
Shin, you get to pick a Photoshop, my friend.
Look at this fine gentleman right here.
He's getting us at $100 goal, my friend.
Shin, I'm gonna catch you up at $100. This guy is enchanté. No, 200 is enchanté. 100 is tights, right?
All right, the button's open. Here we go. The button's open.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that chest hair.
Hold on, ready? No, I got nothing. I got a little stubble.
You don't wax, right? You just straight razor.
I never waxed in my life. Did you ask me this last week?
I asked you that on Friday, actually.
Oh, you did? Yeah. I've never waxed in my life. I shave my arms. I mean, I got a little stubble. I trim my legs. I don't shave my legs. And then I'm not very hairy anywhere else. I just trim my chest a little bit.
I gotta hand it to you. Your confidence level when you tell grown men that you shave your arms and legs is unparalleled, by the way.
Wait till I tell them that I shave my asshole. That's
Do you
super
shave-
confident. I'm
do you shave your
smooth everywhere.
asshole?
My everything is smooth.
Or do you wax your asshole?
No. No waxing. Just shaving. Just
Straight
shaving.
razor.
Just straight razor and everything.
Like Sweeney Todd style. Just
Sweeney Todd style.
with the belt and everything, and then you bend over in front of a mirror and go to town.
Listen, I came from a bodybuilding family. You can't have body hair.
I want to see you just explode with chest hair.
Just, you know what? Jess likes the chest. She doesn't care. She likes body hair, but I personally don't. So a lot of people think like, oh, Jess doesn't like body. I'm like, no, I hate hair. I only like hair on my head. That's it. My face and my head.
That's it. Pits gone.
I'll tell you though. You know what? I get lazy on the pits because it itches. Out of all the places, that's like the worst for me. So I just trim them up. Like,
can you make a fart noise with your armpit?
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
There you go. It's 1992 all over again.
Hey, Matt Men first. Andrew's making fart noises with his armpits. Hold on.
You ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. You ready?
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Hold on. I got to take the gate off. Hold on. I'm bypassing the gate. You ready? Bypassing the gate.
Oh, my God.
I can't do it.
Yes.
Shin, $30.
This is the greatest thing I've seen.
I'll make more fart
Jesus
noises.
Christ, shit, $30 for watching this guy make his armpits fart. Listen,
$94. We're almost at 100.
Andrew,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this in public right now.
Yeah.
I think we gotta get a little nasty. Like
we gotta get a little. That's it.
We did a bidet conversation and we got like $30 out of it. You're making your armpits fart, Like, come on, man.
What else? What am I wearing at $100? I forgot what it was. What am I doing?
You're doing tights at
All right.
100.
Shit.
Christ.
All right, I gotta go up. You know what I've been getting a lot of
Shin, thank you. Yeah.
in the comments? That I look like Drew McIntyre.
All right.
This is all I get now, and I don't understand why. Is it the beard? Is it just the beard? Because I don't look. His name is Andrew. I mean, he's a handsome guy. Don't get me wrong. I'll take that compliment. When people are like, "Oh, you look like Drew McIntyre," I'm like, you know what? I'll take that. I don't think so.
I think it's because both your first names are Andrew.
Yeah.
You have longish hair. Your beards are very similar.
It is very similar.
And the eyes, you can see the eyes.
A little bit.
A little bit. I'll agree with that. I think that's also.
Shin,
yeah.
You get to pick a Photoshop, please.
I know. Shin says, I've been here for years and never super chatted or anything once. I got to make up for it.
Dude, I absolutely
Your
love
friendship is enough. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, your friendship is definitely enough.
When the world opens up, we all have to get together and 3D intern Deegan through a table.
Dude, we got fucking catfish by the fake Shin.
The worst.
Oh, shit.
What, you forgot there's a match going on?
I forgot we have a guest coming on.
I like that. See, Shin with the compliments, too, saying, Rich
say?
reminds me of Moxley. Looks nothing like him, but when I see him, I think of Moxley. Thank you, sir.
All right, hold on. Let me go
appreciate that.
change. I'm going to go change, and when we're back, we'll be at $100. All right?
Oh, my God. All right, let's do it. All right, so this guy's going to go put some tights on. I have control of the ship right now, so if you guys want to ask some questions or chat a little bit about whatever, it's your ball game. We got about 60 people watching us on YouTube. I don't know how to use anything else on my computer besides the YouTube. I'm kind of a Luddite when it comes to certain things. I'm lucky I can turn the lights on in my house without getting electrocuted. How do you guys like this pay-per-view so far? Well, I shouldn't call it a pay-per-view. How do you guys like the event so far? I feel like this match has been kind of a sleeper. I do think Shayna has come a really long way as a performer. And so is Nia. And so is Bianca Belair, too. Shin, to answer your question, I got one. I got to shoot you a DM with my username so we can get together and play little video games. I got Miles Morales and Valhalla so far. So far, so good. Eric Prezano, $1.99. Thank you so much. It looks like Andrew and his tights are going to be well worth it for you folks who so graciously donated money tonight. Again, we appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. We're taking a break from the Wrestling Observer watch-alongs to bring you like our insane style bunghole talk watch-alongs tonight. We'll be doing these like intermittently. I feel like this stuff may not fly with the Observer thing, but who knows? You never know. Will the network accounts roll over to Peacock? I believe so. I don't think anything's changing if you are subscribed. I think you're just kind of like legacied in. Alexander, when does AEW have higher ratings than Raw? 1 year from now, 2 years from now, never. I think that's a really interesting question. I'm not the numbers guy on the show. Andrew's definitely the numbers guy. But from what I can tell, I think in the next couple of years, possibly, the hindrance to AEW right now is NXT being on the same night. That being said, I'm not saying that automatically if NXT moved to another night, AEW is going to start doing like insane numbers. They'll probably consistently break the 1 million mark for sure. But what I've noticed is Wednesday nights offer like your diehards the wrestling, like on our social channel specifically, I'll go on a Wednesday, see who's watching wrestling, and then half and half, it would be like F AEW, I'm watching NXT, or F NXT, I'm watching AEW. So you never know. Mr. Gonzo, yes, we definitely do have to have a Star Wars chat. Let's make some time this week. Aaron Banks, am I interested in Godzilla versus Kong? You have no idea. I cannot wait to see these two big monsters fight, and I could watch Kong jump off of a boat 24 hours a day. I feel like I've put my wife through the trauma of watching that trailer at least 60 times since it came out. You know what, Mr. Gonzo, that's a good idea. We definitely need to address the Peacock stuff because we've been getting a lot of questions about it. So if...
Are you ready?
Make some... Yes, I'm ready. Let's go. Oh, boy.
I got something that I've never debuted before.
Oh, my God.
You ready?
Let
me tell you.
Oh, boy. Where did you get those from? I like how it's just you're coming out of the darkness right now. I know that's your living room, but you can't make out any details. You've come from the void.
Hold on.
Andrew's here. Andrew's dressed pretty much like a flying carpet right now. Yeah, look at that. Ooh.
There we go.
Give them their money's worth, Andrew.
Bet you did not think I had these pants.
I did not think you had those pants, man.
Hold on, let's turn this on.
Look at that. Jesus. This is what you guys are paying for. Thank you.
Number one, Hulk Hogan.
I have a lot. Andrew.
Yeah.
I have a lot of questions about those pants. Mainly, the question is, did you buy those at a Moroccan bazaar in 1982?
That's exactly where I got them. Now where I'm in the shirt, I'm freezing in here. Holy moly, it is cold. We got another $3.
Bachelor 3000, $3. I want Roman to wrestle in those pants.
All right.
Those exact pants.
I don't have the curly shoes. I've been trying to find the curly shoes for a long time. I've not been able to find the curly shoes.
Andrew, are you the new Sabu?
I am the new Sabu, the new and improved. Oh, wow. It's a well, you guys can't see it over there. I thought I put the feet on. You guys like the pants or what? You guys into it? Man. You're into it? Hold on. Let me back it up. I'll give another shot here. Hold on. Let me back the camera up more.
Oh, you're doing a Cham Cam style, just holding it.
No, I just want to tell you guys. I brought other tights. Okay? So we have these.
Oh, boy.
We have these. And for some reason, The Undertaker was in there, too.
I want to see the pink.
And my terrible prison tattoo.
Oh, look at the Andu tattoo.
My terrible prison tattoo.
I love the Andu tattoo.
There we go.
Bachelor 3000 called you Sab Drew. That's pretty good. Right.
That's excellent.
You know what I thought you were gonna do? Honestly, I thought you were gonna get all like like real testosteroned up and like real aggro, and then sit down and smash that wine glass on your head.
Hold on. I got a message. I think I need a new code. Hang on. Let me give a new code to Ryan. Oh, hold on. I saw something moving.
Which Ryan is this?
Ryan.
I don't know what that means.
Ryan from comicbooks.com, Ryan.
Oh, great. That Ryan. Okay, the good Ryan.
9, 8. Hold on. 6, 1. I'm going to be very unprofessional, and I'm going to run off to go to the restroom.
That's fine. I could talk to this guy for a little bit. Just put us on a split screen.
Yeah, 8.
Number 1 or number 2?
Number 3?
You going to throw up? You going to purge?
Everybody liked it.
Dave D with the astute commentary. Andrew has just been dropped by F4W.
Come on, Dave likes this gimmick. No, I guarantee you, Dave has the same shirt.
This is this is. Can I do your side of the conversation you're gonna have with Dave tomorrow?
Yeah, do it.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. The pants, huh? Was it anything else? Just the pants, not the bidet talk. Oh, you didn't hear the bidet talk. I guess I gotta break the news to Rich.
That's it. Was it the bidet? Was that what did it?
It was the pants. It wasn't the bidet talk. He didn't hear the bidet talk.
I have a shirtless version of me in the Shiki outfit, okay? It needs to be Photoshopped because it's in a very messy room when we were remodeling. But if we hit a certain goal, I'll have Jonathan edit out the room and post it. You think that's good?
I think that's amazing. I just got a message from... hang on, I'm going to ask if I can read this out loud.
Is it from Dave?
No, it's from Derek. You're going to have to do a toga.
I have to do a toga for what?
It's just in general.
986. Oh, 1. Oh, I got it. 482. There we go. All right. Andrew should wrestle Dave at Double or Nothing. Ant-Man. I'm feeling it today, man. I'm good.
We are definitely feeling it.
Wait, we're going into another Elimination Chamber match? How many other matches are left?
We got 3 more, right? We got the Elimination Chamber. We got the Asuka match. And I feel so awful that we did not pay attention to this Nia Jackson. Shayna
Hey,
Baszler
by
match.
the way, we got Ryan on the air. Ryan, you there?
I'm here.
Oh, man. All right, so here's what we're going to do, because this is a very... I don't know if you've been watching. This has been a quite an event that we've had here. I'm very unprepared for you to call in, so I'm going to run to the restroom and then come back, and Rich is going to do an interview for like 2 minutes.
Hello.
And I'll put you guys on a double box here.
Nice.
Ryan, what's going on, man? How you doing?
I was just checking Twitter and I saw, I think on the Mattman Twitter account, you had the Rich and Andrew right now, and you're doing like the farts with your armpits kind of thing. So I was wondering what was going on the.
Oh yeah, is that what happened? Somebody posted it already?
Yeah, Jonathan's doing a good job of posting all this stuff. Ryan, have you not been watching the insanity that's coming tonight? We kind of convinced Andrew to do fart noises with his armpits.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
I've totally lost all credibility today, but it's fine.
I think
it's what the people demand.
It clearly it is, man. Like we're racking up the bucks tonight with Andrew's armpit farts.
Listen,
what's going on with you, Ryan?
Hey man, just madness around the house with my kids. Once again, they're kind of watching the show a little bit, but right now my wife's trying to get them down to bed, and I ran down in the basement to talk to you guys. Make it 3 for 3 on the last 3 pay-per-views.
That's awesome, man. It's always a pleasure having you on.
Heck yeah, always glad to come on the show.
How do you like the show so far?
I've been texting Justin and Kyle, my co-hosts from Top Rope Nation, and they're not real high on it. I think it's been okay. I liked aspects of that first match. Obviously Roman wasn't going to lose the title, so I don't really have a problem with the finish. I like the story they told with Daniel Bryan and the hurt knee throughout. I thought they did a good job in, eliminating Kevin Owens, but giving him some credibility still, with the injury, with the door to the cage, how they did that. I thought that was well done. I was happy to see Riddle get the title. I thought that was one that I predicted. I thought that was probably going to happen, but nothing like super consequential, I guess, has happened. We had the Edge thing, but I don't know. We'll see. So they're doing the men's chamber now. So has the Asuka match been pulled? Or I thought that was going to be next. I know there was going to be a replacement, right, for Lacey Evans.
That's what was announced, but it looks like the match has been pulled and we're going straight to the main event. I do think we're going to get some kind of like crazy ass ending, especially because we saw the Edge interruption. I feel like this match is going to end in kind of an interesting way. It's always weird between Rumble and WrestleMania because you kind of get like these status quo moments. But apart from watching tonight and tuning into wrestling, I want to ask you, Ryan, how long have you been a wrestling fan?
Ooh, wow. Well, I'm 37 years old, and the first wrestling show I attended, which I have zero memory of, was in 1986, in the summer of 1986, a house show, WWF, when I was 2 years old. So I guess I could technically say since then, but I think, the earliest stuff I remember watching, I was probably about 3 or 4 years old. I mean, pretty much my whole life. I started watching with my dad. It was the kind of thing where my mom would put me down to bed and I'd sneak out. My dad would let me watch wrestling with him late at night, kind of thing. So I was a big Jake the Snake Roberts fan early on, and a big Heart Foundation fan, just because I loved Brett's sunglasses. And then Brett kind of became my favorite wrestler pretty much for the rest of my life. So I kind of latched onto that.
So, and you're a Midwest guy, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So did you just get WWE or WWF at the time, or did you get kind of everything?
We got everything. I was definitely more of a WWF guy growing up. Through the mid 90s, it seemed like WCW was running around my area more, though. When I was really little, it was like all WWF. We'd get like 1 to 2 shows here in Eastern Iowa a year, here either in Waterloo, where I'm from, or Cedar Rapids. You'd have to drive like the 2 hours to Des Moines to get to the shows. Des Moines would get a few more than that. But I guess like the mid to late 90s, it seemed like WCW was running here a lot, including the infamous NWO Sold Out pay-per-view.
Okay.
Which was just down the road from me in Cedar Rapids. Not a great show by any means, but
all right, I'm back. Sorry.
I was a WWF guy though, pretty much through and through.
I missed all of that. I just came back. Ryan, thank you for coming in. But this is interesting. So right now they've canceled the Asuka match and we're at the main event.
I was really hoping we'd get Rhea Ripley coming in as replacement.
I thought so too. You didn't. I honestly thought so too. I got to put you in the shot here. I don't have you in the shots. But where do you think they go with this? Because apparently there's a possible surprise happening.
I saw that WrestleVotes had like the eye things earlier. Hinting something big was going to happen. I don't know, man, because I don't imagine that Drew McIntyre is going to lose here. I've heard rumors about Brock coming back, to set up something maybe with Drew McIntyre at Mania. So maybe he could do a run in at the end. But that's just wild speculation. I'm pretty clueless as to what could happen. I think it would be a mistake to take the title off of Drew McIntyre here.
I think so too. 100%. I think so too. I think the biggest problem here is that, you're in WrestleMania scene. You could do so many things right now, but you can't. You're kind of prevented because you have a storyline, right? You have to go to WrestleMania.
Right. Yeah, it's one of those shows where like they do it because they have to do it. It's Elimination Chamber time, and sometimes it has big repercussions on Mania, but this one just really hasn't felt like it would. So, I think the Edge thing kind of took the steam away from that. Normally they do one of these matches to determine the WrestleMania contender, and we don't have that this year. So I don't know.
It's oddly even Stevensy these next couple of events, right? So
Yeah.
you're getting Elimination Chamber and Fastlane. I think the last major Elimination Chamber that something happened was when Bray Wyatt won like 3 years ago, right, guys?
Bray won what? Bray won Elimination Chamber 3 years ago,
and he took the title.
And he took the title. I don't remember any.
Yeah.
I just
and it was like a
watched
shock.
last year's, and it was really uneventful, right?
Mm-hmm. They all kind of run together for me. I was trying to think of like what are my favorite Elimination Chamber matches, and it's like I don't know. Like the first one was pretty memorable because Shawn won the title, but like I feel like ever since they started doing the theme pay-per-views around it, it's just like really hard to differentiate them in my mind.
It's too many teams.
I got a question for both of you guys. Do you prefer that old pay-per-view model where it's this Sunday at No Mercy, I'm gonna face 6 other dudes in an Elimination Chamber, as opposed to a one pay-per-view dedicated to the gimmick?
Yeah, I mean I do. I hate how they've themed pay-per-views around matches. Like, oh, it's Hell in a Cell time to have a Hell in a Cell match. Oh, it's Elimination Chamber. I hate that. I like it when you can just throw it into a feud a little bit more organically. I feel like the matches mean more. We've gotten to that thing where it's Hell in a Cell, TLC, Elimination Chamber. Like you just, I don't know. I feel like it takes away from the matches personally. What do you think, Andrew?
I'm not a big fan of the gimmicked. I'm having some trouble programming you in here, by the way, so I have to do this manually, and I broke my whole stream deck while we're doing this. I should not have drank a bottle of wine before I dressed up like the Iron Sheik working out in 1985 before you came on. But I think the biggest problem is that you're kind of boxed in to doing the gimmick pay-per-view at the time of the pay-per-view, where instead of saying, like, listen, let's say you got a blood feud happening, you're at the third match, you want to do an Elimination Chamber, you're kind of boxed into this now because they rarely do that. They rarely put the Elimination Chamber anywhere other than the Elimination Chamber.
Mm-hmm.
So is the answer, like even with Money in the Bank, I loved Money in the Bank at WrestleMania. And you will never see that again until they get rid of the pay-per-view, if they do that.
Yeah, I don't like it personally.
You're not a fan
I
of it.
Feel like no, I think it takes away from the, like you're saying, the blood feud, when you can throw those big matches in kind of at the end of a feud to really get them over the hill and at the climactic portion of the feud, especially like Hell in a Cell. That's when we used to see it. Now you have the theme pay-per-view every year, and it's like they just do Hell in a Cell because they have to do Hell in a Cell. They don't do it because a feud is really calling for it. So
yeah,
I guess I'm old school.
Listen, I get it, man. It's a weird thing, but I think for a lot of people, they've never experienced it outside of a pay-per-view, and for them, it's totally fine. They like it. Rich, what do you like better?
I like the gimmicks incorporated into the random pay-per-views.
That's a great tag team name, by the way.
What?
Gimmicks Incorporated.
Gimmicks Incorporated.
Yeah.
I personally prefer that. Like, I always liked it when somebody was cutting a promo. Let's say Vengeance was one of the pay-per-views coming up, right?
Yeah.
I always liked it when somebody was cutting a promo and goes, and you know what? Next week at Vengeance, I'll see you in a Hell in a Cell. And you're like, oh shit, this is cool. As opposed to like, by naming these events the gimmick that they're named after, it's like driving to Disneyland when you're not going to have the best time. Where it's like, all right, I guess this is what we're getting. It takes the specialness out of it. But I think it's good for WWE because they're hand-holding their audience. Which I think is a bad thing, but I feel like that's the trend for companies to do,
So what do you think of the 2009 SmackDown roster or WWE roster in this Elimination Chamber? If you look at this, the entire thing except for AJ Styles is a 2009 WWE roster.
Mm-hmm. I think this was like kind of the the complaint around the Royal Rumble too, right? When you looked at the Royal Rumble roster versus 10, 15 years ago, there's like a huge overlap.
Yeah.
It's just, I think we talked about this a little bit last time I was on with Randy Orton. Like he's been the same character for 20 years, so it's just, it feels like we're kind of spinning our tires sometimes with WWE, I think, because of that, just overexposure for sure.
Yeah. So Randy Orton, since we're talking about Randy Orton, he's on his way out to the ring right now. Who could take this? I mean, is there going to be a cash-in? I mean, that's a big question here. Do we see a cash-in? It's been lurking over people's heads, and I'm not a fan of how they did the briefcase swap, because I don't think the briefcase should be defended ever. I think once you have the briefcase, you got the briefcase. You use it, you don't use it, tough shit. Or you lose, tough shit, you lost. I don't like this exchange with putting it on the line. And if they do put it on the line, it should be done in a very big way. It shouldn't be done like the Miz just beating you in a lower mid-card feud.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. It's been a hot potato with the Money in the Bank briefcase is not my cup of tea for sure. I don't, looking at this roster here, who could actually walk out champion other than McIntyre? I mean,
Jeff Hardy.
Definitely not. I don't think Jeff Hardy.
You're going to give it to Jeff Hardy?
He's not for it either.
No,
he's not into the Jeff Hardy thing.
Andrew, if Jeff Hardy wins, you take your shirt off tonight.
Spencer Corbin says, you know what? If Jeff Hardy wins, I will take my shirt off tonight. How about that? I'll do it.
Beautiful.
I'll do it.
Oh, so good.
Spencer Corbin says he does not like the Money in the Bank. He's not a fan of the Money in the Bank. See,
is Money in the Bank played out? Hey, should they get rid of it? Do you think it's played out? We had this discussion on Top Rope Nation.
I hate a briefcase. I hate the briefcase. Like, I'm fine with you winning a #1 contendership. I'm not a fan of you walking around like a doofus with the briefcase.
Yeah.
By the way, are you ready for this?
Shoot.
We have, okay, you know what? Next tip. I don't care what it is. I will release the shirtless photo of me in the Shiki outfit.
Well, guess what? We didn't get to it, but Danny Dieter in the chat room donated $9.99 to us, but he has a Photoshop request.
Yes, what is it?
Andrew as the dad on Friday taking a dump.
Andrew as the dad on Friday taking a dump. All right, let's do it. Jonathan, send me the other Photoshop. You didn't email it to me.
I've joined the podcast, guys, and here comes the high quality entertainment. This is what I'm talking about. This is what gets the money flowing in. Yeah.
It does. Apparently, like, doo-doo talk really loosens people's wallets.
I mean, it's wild.
Give us more. Give us more. Also, John Witherspoon was the dad from Friday.
Yes, I'll take that. I'll be okay with that. Let's do it.
Is Kofi Kingston the only guy in this match where if he actually won the title, it'd be the only one where fans wouldn't be pissed off?
I think AJ. AJ also.
Yeah, AJ. Yeah.
And Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
God damn it, you and this Jeff Hardy.
And Jeff Hardy.
So here we go. A 2009 SmackDown match happening underway. You got Jeff Hardy and Randy Orton in the ring. I believe Orton is way younger than Hardy. I think he's younger than by 5 years, right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Let's see. How old? Let me look this up.
Randy Orton, Jeff Hardy is about 300 years old. He's transcended dimensions. I mean, how do you... He's the smartest man in wrestling. He started painting his fucking face to hide the age.
Jeffrey Nero Hardy was born August 31st, 1977. He is 43 years old.
Mm-hmm. And how about young Randall?
Randall Keith Orton, April 1st, 1980. He is 40 years old.
Wow. AJ's what, 46? AJ's like around 45, 46, isn't he?
He's like 50. AJ Styles is 43 years old also. So him and Jeff Hardy.
Okay.
Yet AJ seems so much older than Jeff Hardy, right?
Yeah.
AJ does.
I got a question for you guys.
Wait a minute. Are you ready?
I hope so.
Now, you're gonna experience this.
Oh, Lord.
I think we're all going to experience this together. I've never posted a shirtless photo of myself on the internet before. Okay?
My God.
This has never happened. I'm a little, I don't feel confident about my body, but it's fine. I'll deal with it. We're growing here as people. This is a growth moment for me. So the fact that the people here are experiencing this is very special. That is not what I'm looking. That is not the photo I was looking for. Oh, Untitled 6 is what I'm looking for, and there you go.
Oh my
God. That is me at Crown Jewel.
Muhammad Hassan.
That is the gimmick I was running.
I mean, your
Yes.
arm looks a little fucked up, but the rest of you looks good.
My abs look good. Not bad. No touch-ups
man.
there. That's
You're the
what it
Sheiky
looks
baby.
like. I'm a Sheiky baby. That's it. Now, this is
Your
about
last-
7 pounds lighter here.
Turns out your last show was kind of a teaser for this one, Andrew. I tuned into for a little bit the other day, Friday, when you were doing the opening your shirt. You had the business outfit on.
Oh
Yeah,
boy,
this is-
Teasing
this-
for what was on deck for Sunday.
This was it.
So
You guys
fucking
got
disgusting.
it. You guys
I got a
got
question.
it.
I got a question for both of you guys. Would
Shoot.
you rather wake up tomorrow morning and be Jeff Hardy or Randy Orton for a day?
I'd say
Oh,
Randy
Jeff
Orton.
Hardy. Jeff Hardy. He looks like he's having fun.
I'm with Andrew on this. I feel like he does look like he's having a lot of fun.
He's
I feel
having
like
so
Randy
much fun.
is. I feel like Randy is in less pain every day, though. That's why I said Randy. Jeff's been
Okay.
just so brutal on his body over the years that this guy has to be living with some serious pain from those TLC matches back in the day. I feel like Randy's kind of been working this off and on schedule the last few years. He's gotten kind of smart about that, where he'll take off for a couple of months and come back, and he knows he's walking back into a good spot in the card. So more power to the guy.
Spencer Coburn in the chat room. Hair Loss Podcast, The Bald Truth, the longest running radio show for men, 20 years and counting, says, I feel like Andrew's about to announce his OnlyFans page.
We're working on it, man.
Dude, it's
Listen,
going to happen.
We're working on it. A buddy texted me before. He was like, at what point in modern society are we going to Google people and their OnlyFans is going to show up before their LinkedIn?
Yeah, we're approaching that.
Ryan, I want to compliment you. You're very smooth on the mic.
Oh, thank you.
You're
Appreciate that.
you're a pleasure to listen to.
I actually upgraded my setup after the last time I was on because
you do?
I noticed. Well, like my TV, I had down on my desk before. So when I was doing these watch-alongs with you, I was always like looking down. I noticed on the camera, so I mounted it up on the wall, and I got a ring light. So
Oh, nice.
lighting's
Well,
a
you
little
look
better
great.
now, I think.
Your setup looks
Yeah.
awesome. By the way,
thank you.
I do love that NXT poster you have next to you. When is that from?
It is September 2016.
September. So mine is November 2016. So it's the
I
same
loved how they
style,
were
just
doing
different
those.
color. Yeah, dude,
Yeah, the
those were great.
Old school look.
Did you get yours signed?
I did. I went to that show. I had front row seats down in Des Moines, and I was like, I need one of those old school posters they're doing. So I walked up to get one, during intermission. And I want to say the signed one was only like maybe $30 more than the regular one. So like, why would I not get the signed one? So I got the signed one, of course.
So we need to get Spencer Coburn on the line here because people have hair loss questions. So Spence, call in 888-828-1437 at 888-828-1GFQ. Call in so we get to answer all the pro wrestling balding questions to the expert of hair loss. This is what we're doing now. This is
Ryan.
where we're at. We're in the main
Ryan.
event of
Ooh.
this pay-per-view, by the way, and we're going to look into Drew McIntyre's hairline and how badly he's started to Norwood out. Jeff Hardy right into the cage there.
Ryan, you're
You will-
popping the chat room right now. Hair Loss Podcast. Spencer Coburn says, you got good hair, yo.
Oh, thanks,
And-
man.
Derek, Ryan always looks great.
Yeah, they love him.
Oh, that's
Ryan
my
does
boy.
always look great. By the way, Ryan, I just did a show with Garrett Gonzalez.
Oh, yeah. Garrett's a great dude.
He said nothing but great stuff about you. How you guys are part of the same podcasting network. I did honestly. I actually said it during the show, and I didn't want to crap on the bad podcasts, but I brought you up as a great example, and I was complimented. I said, "Listen, this was one of the most fun interviews I've ever done." By the way, I went on Derek's podcast, had an unbelievable time on Derek's podcast also. So he's one of the good ones too here. But I was bringing up the fact that there's only a handful, and Rich and I always talk about this. Podcasts that we've done, like he's done a bunch, and I've done a bunch. Just guest spots. You are one of the few that I would come on anytime, right? You're a freaking pro. You know what you're talking about. Your audio sounds good. Your video looks good. It's a total package, and there's no pressure on me when I do a show.
Thanks,
and
man.
I think that's a rarity, and I think there should be a light shined on the podcast that you do, Top Rope Nation, and what other people do, like Garrett. It was the best interview I've ever done. The questions were so unique that he asked. He really wanted to know, how I got into wrestling, and like I brought up the fact that my grandfather used to work out with Bruno, and like all this stuff. And it was just the best interview. And at the end, he goes, "Hey, you've done shows with Ryan. That's our weird connection here." And he had nothing but great stuff to say about you.
Yeah, I didn't know Garrett at all before the Blue Wire connection, and he is doing so much stuff over at Fight Game. They've got a great network put together, so he's been awesome to collaborate with, and he's super dedicated to podcasting. I mean, we text back and forth, geeking out over microphone stuff, questions about how to mix better, what settings are you using, what mic do you have right now, that kind of thing, and then. There's another podcast on our network called Two Jabronis with a Wrestling Podcast. They do really good stuff too. So we've got a group chat, where we're going back and forth all the time. And but yeah, no, Garrett, he actually texted me earlier today too, and he said he had you on, and I was like, yeah, I've been listening to Matt Men since I think around 2014, and those guys are lucky enough to come on the show once in a while. And like you were saying, you've been on ours, and I think the first time we had you on, Andrew, like we recorded. It was like almost 10 o'clock Eastern time. And you were like, I wouldn't jump on with just anyone at 10 o'clock at night. Usually I'm ready to go to sleep. But we had a good time and been kind enough to come on a few
why
times.
did we do 10 o'clock?
Our schedule was like really messed up for a while. We were recording pretty late.
It was you, not me, right?
Yeah, because we've got three guys, as hosts, me, Kyle, and Justin. And putting the kids to bed kind of thing. We couldn't record during the day. And so we really were pushing it back for a while there. And that was around the first time we had you on. So yeah, we did that. I know one time we had you on, we recorded like 2 shows in one night, and I put out the second one like later on. I think it was the one on the Road Warriors. That was a really fun show.
Yes.
So no, I mean, I appreciate it.
By the way, Randy Orton has been eliminated.
Oh, wow. That was unexpected.
No, dude, I'm telling everybody, go check out Top Rope Nation. One of the best podcasts out there.
Andrew,
that's awesome, man. Thank you,
Andrew. Can we take turns complimenting Ryan?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I think
Rich,
you got awesome hair, dude.
Now, man. Yeah.
You got amazing hair, Ryan.
If my hair falls out in the next couple of years, I'm coming after you.
Well, Spencer.
Oh no! I mean it. That's not out of jealousy. That is a compliment, man.
Well,
who
both
got
of my
AJ's
grandfathers.
out?
What?
AJ's eliminated. Wow, when did this happen? What did I miss? No, is AJ out? No, can't be.
I think almost got.
Oh, okay. He got thrown
out. He got thrown out. Andrew, you have to compliment Ryan right now. That's the game we're playing. The deadly
Ryan,
game we're playing.
You're a handsome boy. You're a very handsome boy.
Dude, I'm not
taking
off
my
my
sweet
shirt.
Boy. Okay, god damn it.
What? Listen, man. Ryan? In another 5 years, that might be a different story.
Hey, I'm telling you, when I get out to New York and I'm in the studio, maybe we'll think about it. But now, it ain't happening.
We'll do it. So, WrestleVotes.
Things will get wild.
This WrestleVotes tweet is very ominous. And I've had conversations with him. I just want to tell you. This guy is legitimate. I know somebody that met him during WrestleMania weekend, and this guy is legit. There is... For people who question WrestleVotes, I can vouch that this guy's a legitimate guy, coming not only from just me messaging him and talking to him online, but coming from someone that I know very well, that knows him, that met him, very legitimate source.
Has he tweeted anything other than the eye emoji? That's the one I saw.
You know what? You want me to ruin it? You want me to tell you who WrestleVotes is?
It's Mets fan forever, isn't it?
No. It's David Otunga's ex-wife, Vanessa Hudgens.
Oh lordy!
Isn't that David Otunga's ex-wife?
Yes. No. Not Jennifer Hudson.
Hudson. Yeah.
Jennifer Hudson. There you go.
Jennifer Hudson, not Vanessa Hudgens.
Not Vanessa Hudgens. Yeah, Jennifer Hudson.
Oh, also,
That's
for the record,
I
don't really know who either of these people are.
By the way, Randy Orton's balls came out during this match. Apparently.
Yeah.
People are
so
constantly
Andrew's not the only one getting half news.
No, why does everybody think that I want to see this? Everybody's just sending me this.
You do get a lot of flack for your admiration for men's nutsacks online.
Is that a thing? Is that a known thing?
Listen, I'm not nutsack shaming you. Do you?
It's like that movie Waiting where they go back in the kitchen.
Yeah.
They're doing. I don't even remember what they call it.
All right. You know what? We're at
Different poses.
$109, $110. You know what? Let's do this. Photoshops are in. We got more Photoshops coming. So here we go. Let's do this now before this match ends. Because I cannot believe we're at 9 o'clock. You know, when I went upstairs and I put this on, my wife looks at me and she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm wearing this." She's like, "Huh." I go, "I'm going to tell you. You're kind of into it, aren't you?" She goes, "A little bit." She's like, "Why?" And I looked at her dead in the eyes. And you know what I said, Rich? I said, "Because you have no dad. You don't know
Jesus
better."
Christ,
And I walked out the room. I swear to God.
Is that where we're going tonight with the
Swear to
show,
God.
man? That was
That's what I
out
said
of
to her.
nowhere.
That's what I said to her, and I walked right out. I said, "You don't know better.
Oh my God.
You weren't taught. What
Wow.
would make you want to? What would make you want to be with this?" And I'm wearing shiki pants.
This show just got dark.
It always gets
Ryan,
dark,
Ryan, do you feel disgusting right now?
Hey man, I'm just rolling with it.
I feel sometimes
I'm
I feel like
entertained.
sometimes I feel like when people come on, they're like, "Ugh, I feel gross."
I don't think people know what to expect with these watch-alongs, and I don't feel comfortable doing this on the F4W one. I wouldn't want to jeopardize what they do with my illegitimacy.
Yeah, we got to get it out, dude. We got to get all the nasty demons out tonight, baby.
All the nasties.
I will say that when you said the other day, "Oh, we might do a watch along. It'll probably be on our channel. Might get a little crazier." I was secretly hoping you might ask me to come on just to see how wild it might get.
Oh, see, and I told you I'm having you on. Hold on, you ready? Here's a Photoshop. You guys ready for this one?
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yes.
Look at the nipple ring. Like
That's super.
You know, do you know that that's a fact that every Andrew from Queens has to have a nipple ring like our governor? If you're named
Listen,
Andrew and you're born in Queens, our governor makes you get one.
Oh,
that's super Andrew right there. That's your goal right there.
Final form,
Oh
dude.
my God.
Hercules?
That's your final form. Like a
does
Herculean.
Cuomo have a nipple ring?
No, but that was a rumor because
Oh.
during the summer he was wearing a button down and it was a little sweaty and you could see the outline of a nipple ring.
Wow.
All right, you guys ready for this one?
Yeah, shoot.
Gotta do it this way here. Hold on. This is a someone that funded it. Here you go.
Oh yeah.
And what was the other one that we had?
Andrew as John Witherspoon from Friday.
I think that's
This
the
is
one.
amazing.
That's me as
That's
John Witherspoon
perfect.
from Friday. Yeah. And here we go.
Perfect.
Ready for this one?
Oh.
Intern Deacon.
Oh.
Deacon, intern Deacon as Jeff Hardy looks like the Catch Me Outside lady.
Here comes Sheamus, the Scottish warrior versus the Celtic warrior.
You know
So
what?
who do you guys think is McIntyre's going to work at Mania if he retains here?
I think that's a great
Ooh,
question.
what a
I
punch.
don't know. You know what? If they did this properly, this could have been a money match. I think that there was something behind this, but because of the pandemic, no crowds, and the way they did it, it came out of nowhere. So it kind of seems like it's a nothing match set for an in-between pay-per-view. But I don't know. I mean, now we know that Edge is going to face. We know that Edge is going to face Roman Reigns. Where does this leave Drew? I have no clue. I don't know what that big match would be. Like, what match would be a main event WrestleMania title match? I don't know if any of these guys are on the caliber of that. They haven't really done a good job at building an opponent for Drew.
Well,
Rich, what do you think?
Well, it's clearly Edge and Roman is clearly closing WrestleMania now, right? At least, well, night 2 at least, right? Because that's your Edge WrestleMania moment. Night 1, you need something good to make you want to watch night 2. I think the Raw Drew McIntyre Championship is going to be defended on night 1. Who knows, dude? Like this is interesting because nobody, like, you have everybody in the ring right now. It's the 2009 WWE men's roster along with AJ Styles. I hate saying it's anybody's ball game, but it's anybody's ball game at this point. And I honestly would not be upset at any of these guys winning right now. You know, I think you can work a program at a left field with anybody. You know, like if it's Kofi, Big E could win. If it's Sheamus, Drew tries to get the title back. If it's Jeff Hardy, it's AJ Styles. If it's AJ Styles, it could be somebody else, you know?
By the way, WWE just created a way. This is Sean Ross Sapp observing this. They figured out they created a way for someone else to sneak into the chamber later in the match if they need to. There's an opening. Yeah. There's an opening.
Is it a Brock size opening?
Yeah. I feel like, so I think Drew and Sheamus, they could tell a good story just because, you know, they've been friends, each other for so long. But I just don't feel like one-on-one, it really rings true to being a WrestleMania match. I think it could be a nice story. That's why I could see them getting Brock involved because, you know, you do Drew and Brock again, the same thing. I don't know that works, but then you get Sheamus in there and you do like a triple threat. I think they could do that. Then you got the star power with Brock coming back, but then you could still tell that story with Drew and Sheamus. I could see that. But,
by the way, Ryan, he answered your question. It's going to be Brock, right? It has to be Brock.
A Brock-sized hole. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm cool with that. You have two Paul Heyman guys headlining WrestleMania. That's fine. You know, like I feel like we're still enough time away where you could have a Goldberg show up at some point, right?
Oh, maybe I don't know. I mean, Goldberg's wrestling at WrestleMania, from what I remember. Poor Kofi, man.
Ryan, do you think? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Ryan, do you think we can have Kofi Mania Part 2?
I wouldn't be opposed to it, man. I mean, I hated the way that they took the title off of him and never followed up on it, you know, after that SmackDown on Fox debut. I think the fans would love it. So I could see it happening. I mean, it would be completely out of nowhere. That would warrant the WrestleVotes tweet, I think, if something like that happened. I think it'd get people talking. So, I mean, I think sorry, Rich, I think it'd be better than Jeff Hardy.
Listen, don't apologize to me. Apologize to Jeff Hardy.
Sorry, Jeff.
Ryan, you strike me as do you get wild sometimes?
All the time.
I feel like tonight, I feel like I'm happy because tonight is kind of like an old school watch along for us. Like we're getting a little nuts. We're going a little off kilter. Like I don't know you very well, but I can't picture you getting. I'm a fan. I can't picture you getting too nuts.
Ooh.
I want to know about the wild side. Yeah, whatever you got, man.
I think in college I did.
Dude, I never left. I never stopped.
Lately, it's been harder with kids. I'll just say that. But I used to back in the day for sure. I actually did crack out a beer this time. So
wow, look at it. What do you have there? What do you have?
Oh, very nice.
60-minute, pretty basic IPA, but good.
It's a great IPA.
That's a good IPA.
Don't let anybody poo-poo on your IPAs. I got to tell you, Goose Island, I still get it. If I go into a bar and I got to think about what I'm going to get, I get a Goose Island. You know what? I don't care if someone tells me Budweiser bought them. Who cares?
Yeah,
I was gonna say, I'll tell you a story. I'm a big craft beer guy. I'm on Untapped, tracking my beers and all that. And
right on.
Last night, one of my buddies were texting about wrestling figures. As you can see, I've got the Hasbros behind me here in the cabinet, and I'm like, is this going to be one of those nights where things get
hold on?
get
Someone
wild?
just got eliminated.
Who
just got eliminated? Was nobody getting? I thought someone just got eliminated. Nobody?
No, okay, it was
sorry.
like the big suplex.
All right, sorry.
You read the caption.
I did.
Ryan,
sorry, Ryan. Go ahead.
I just saw the big. So, anyways, I'm drinking a beer. We're browsing eBay. We're seeing like what's out there. What can I buy? I got a few Hasbros to get still, but I don't want to spend too much money. So it's getting close to the end of the night. I'm like, do I want another beer? I'm like, yeah, there's an IPA in the fridge that I haven't had yet. So I pour it. And then I noticed after I poured it that it was 9.7%.
Oh, you're done. Done.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't do those.
Something's going to happen here.
I cannot do those anymore. Those
same here,
anything over like a 7-8, I'm done. And I love double IPAs. What's crazy is that Rich and I, after each show, I mean, Rich, you remember for a long time, we used to go to press and sit there and just like 6 double IPAs each.
Yeah.
Next thing we know,
it, dude.
And by the way, we're done by like 1:00 in the afternoon. We're done.
Yeah. On those days, like
Oh,
I miss
man.
those days because like Ryan, man, like we would do the show before there's sometimes like we'd plan ahead. I'd be like, all right, what's the deal after the show?
We're going
like,
to press.
I think we're drinking today. I'm like, all right, I'll take a car over to your place or I'll take the bus over just because I know I don't want to be like driving drunk. And then I'd get to the studio and then Andrew would be like, you want to do a quick one today and just start drinking? Like, yeah, absolutely. So like sometimes we'd start at like 10 in the morning and then end at like 10:45. And then by the time we got to the bar opened at 11. And we'd be there at 11 a.m. Like, hey, we just put in a full day's of work of podcasting.
And Ryan, we would drink from 11 to like 6 in the afternoon. There would be a shift change. And we were still holding up. Like we weren't like sloppy. We never got sloppy or anything. We would just get hammered. By the way, Kofi Kingston is gone. Eliminated by Sheamus.
Big bro kick, right?
All right. Where are we in the donations right now? We're at almost $110. What do I do for $125?
Backflip.
No, I can't do a backflip. No
haiku.
shirt's also not coming out. My abs
dirty
aren't that
haiku
great right now.
Dirty haiku.
Dirty haiku?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta look up the syllables for a haiku and then do a dirty haiku.
Can I do like a beat poetry?
Yeah, do slam poetry.
Can I do slam poetry?
Dirty slam poetry.
Slam poetry? Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be amazing.
All right. I don't know if Ryan wants to be on the phone for this one.
I can't miss it, man.
He's a credible man. Did you announce where you're going yet or no?
I haven't. Monday.
Okay.
Next
All right.
Monday.
All right.
Yeah.
Then I'm not gonna ruin it for myself. I'm very curious.
It's
and
excited. I can tell you it's an editing job.
Okay,
I
good.
think I told you that last time.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll be a WWE editor on a website that you've definitely heard of. So
okay,
yeah, it'll be nice.
Google.com.
Yeah.
Walmart.com.
But I was going to tell you though. So I had that 9.7 IPA, and I spent $50 on a Tito Santana and Giant Gonzalez Hasbro figures.
Oh my god,
dangerous.
Dude,
So,
that is dangerous because, dude, Rich and I, same boat, right? Same boat. Hold on, this drunk $40 purchase. Okay.
Oh, that's a drunk $70 purchase, sir.
This,
dude, I got one of those.
Drunk
too.
$20 purchase. Do you know what this is?
Oh,
this is a book of poems. Written parody. It's a parody written by Akam and Razor, the authors of Pain, forward by Paul Ellering.
Wow.
Okay.
I've not even heard of that.
Drunk purchase. Let's see what else. This big gold belt, I got it as a gift, not a drunk purchase.
Not a drunk purchase.
This drunk purchase due to Rich, but by the way, great artist here.
Daniel Warren Johnson.
Oh, yeah. Unbelievable. I highly recommend, if this is still available, go order it. I believe it's danielwarrenart.com. You can get it there, or
$20, right?
space-mullet.com. I think it was like $20. But what a beautiful, I mean, this is just his sketches. Just a beautiful book.
It was Inktober 2019, I believe, that he put all that together.
Yeah. So you spent
cool.
$50 on a Hasbro figure.
Two of them, El Matador, Tito, and Giant Gonzalez. Yeah, I
in a box
them. I'm
or
trying
unopened?
to collect them.
Unopened or open?
They're loose. They're open.
They're loose.
Yeah.
What Hasbros do I have around here? What is this? No, these.
Ryan, did you remember ordering them when they came, or this was?
I remember. I had a headache this morning though.
Okay,
probably from the IPA. But...
this is last night.
Yeah, this is last night.
This is last night.
I thought you did it like a while ago.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So
I also I tried to buy Owen Hart too. I put out an offer. The guy didn't accept it. I offered a significant amount of money for that thing too, and the guy responded almost instantly. He's like, "Oh, I just posted it. I'm gonna let it ride for a little bit." So
what a douche. Like at the beginning of the pandemic last year, my wife and I were going very hot and heavy with the boozing in the house, right? So a lot of drunk.
By the way,
purchases.
here we go. AJ going for a pin. 1, 2. Big kick out by Drew.
A lot of drunk purchases that we don't remember specifically. At some point during the pandemic, I stopped drinking altogether. You know, I was like, this is enough for months on end. No booze, no alcohol, no nothing. Super great. I get an email from Hasbro saying, you've been charged for a figure, and I'm trying to figure out what it is. And then all of a sudden, I get this Marvel Legends Groot figure in the mail. And I'm like, do you remember me ordering this? And my wife is like, no. I was like, I don't remember ordering this. And I tracked it back to like the day I ordered it. And I was like, I feel like I got really wasted and just ordered a bunch of action figures like one day. And it's stuff is still coming to me from like a year ago, pretty much.
Dude, I see you got the Liger on the shelf behind you too.
I got that Liger, man. Like, I'm a big fan of Liger, and I'm a big fan of the company that made that figure, Storm Collectibles.
Mm-hmm.
They do a lot of high-end 112 scale figures, even though they're a little bigger than the 112 scale. Do you do any other figures besides the wrestling figures, Ryan?
No. I got like the Hasbros, the WCW Galoobs. Been getting most of the AEWs, and then like once in a while I'll get a current WWE Elite, not too often. Usually like they come out with an older guy, like I got the Razor Ramon, I think. And but I do have that Liger too, so make it 3 for 3. That is a sweet figure.
That is.
I know Storm made some pretty good Hogan ones too, I think, right?
I have one of the Hogan. Those are actually like more.
Did someone say Hogan?
Oh, brother.
brother.
No, brother. That's when his belly button looked like the mouth of a manatee.
It does. He's very upset.
That Hogan Storm collectible figure is the most pleasurable figure for the price point. That was a $35 Storm collectible figure, which is a rarity. I have classic yellow and red. And I know they came out with like 5 variations of that figure too.
Mm-hmm.
Big DDT right there. Drew gonna go for the pin. We got 3 men right now. AJ Styles dead on the outside. Drew McIntyre in control with a DDT. And Sheamus, the recipient of that DDT. Is he gonna go for it?
The door is open, right? Or it was open. Now it's
closed. It was open.
Like...
Did they close it? Because there's an opening there. But I really don't want to see The Miz cash in on this. Big boot by Sheamus. On to Drew. Big flying forearm. Does he get it? 1, 2, 3! AJ Styles and Drew McIntyre, final 2 here.
Wow.
Wow. Big shocker.
Wow. My feed is like a couple of seconds behind yours, I think. So now I know what to look for. Wow. I don't think AJ takes it. Do you?
It'd be cool.
You know what? It would be very cool. I'm not going to say he does or doesn't, but it would be very cool, and it would kind of set up. I thought it would be a great setup for him and Edge, but if he does take it, then who the hell does he face at WrestleMania? They haven't done anything with AJ for an opponent.
CM Punk.
CM Punk, oh my God, that'd be awesome.
Oh.
Ryan, what is a return you want to see in WWE?
Definitely Punk. I mean, that's number 1.
Drew McIntyre got it. McIntyre still WWE champion. Do we get a cash in now? 9:30, boys and girls. Do we get it?
Wow, 9:25 Sunday night.
Pay-per-view's over. Did you want to do a recap, Rich, right after this?
Whatever you want, dude. I'm down for it.
Because I think Jonathan and MG Geek will call in.
I need to re-up the mitzvah. Let's make it quick this time, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be going on, too. We're doing a Top Rope Nation recap.
When are you going on? So. Right after this?
A little bit, yeah.
You going live?
Yeah, we're going live tonight, too.
Where can people find you?
Yeah, Ryan, where can people find you?
YouTube.com/Top Rope Nation.
Listen, guys. Right after this, head on over to youtube.com/Top Rope Nation. Ryan does a phenomenal show. Ryan's co-hosts are great. It's really one of the better pro wrestling podcasts out there that's coming from fans like us, non-pro wrestlers, non-celebrities. It's really rare nowadays to find a show at that level, and Ryan is doing that, and it's unbelievable. Right now, we got Drew McIntyre, still WWE champion. What a year this guy has had. 2-time WWE champion right now, going into WrestleMania. We have one more pay-per-view, but it really looks like he's going to be the guy. Big finish here. Wow. Big Claymore blocking the flying forearm. AJ, great showing. But do we get a cash-in? That's the big question.
That was a sick finish. That looks sweet.
Very well done. And I got to tell you, really good pay-per-view. Not a bad pay-per-view.
Dude, you called it.
Oh, Bobby Lashley. Here we go. Main event, Bobby Lashley.
You mean Fastlane main event?
You know what, though? I 100% was told that this is happening after this program, after Mania.
I like it, man. I'm with it.
So now this is the moment that The Miz takes an opportunity and does it, right? This is it?
I hope
not.
I hope not.
Bobby Lashley pummeling Drew McIntyre right into the post. 40 minutes.
Andrew, the one thing we missed was MVP had a conversation with Miz.
And said what? Oh, I didn't see that.
So it could be a hired gun situation right now.
It could be. But this is the moment that you pulled the trigger on Bobby Lashley. Look at this dude. Main event guy. Big dude. Good look. Good worker. No hair on this man's body. Not an ounce.
Are you jealous of
Not
that?
even peach fuzz. I am. You know I hate that move, by the way.
Man, the full Nelson?
No, not before what he did. And is your closed captioning constantly changing his name to Ashley and not Lashley? Because that's what my closed captioning is telling me, that Ashley is in control.
Oh, now's the moment.
Is this it? He's looking at the ramp.
Uh-oh.
There it is. Here comes The Miz. Is this how he becomes a two-time WWE champion?
The Miz Mizanin.
Does he get it? Hired gun situation here. Going to cash in. Ring the bell.
Does somebody show up and ruin this for The Miz?
But here's the thing, right? Don't you need to be standing to challenge for the match to start? So that's he can't start it with him on the floor. He has to start it with him on his feet. Why doesn't he just roll out and regroup?
Yeah.
He knows the rules.
Fighting champ, dude.
Drew fighting to get up.
Ooh.
Bell's rung. Goes for a kick right to the midsection. Big DDT. Here we go. 1, 2. Big kick out by Drew McIntyre.
Wow.
There we go. There we go.
Where's Bad Bunny?
Skull crushing finale.
Where's Bad Bunny when you need him?
Ooh.
He's going for it.
Is this it?
You got him? Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. The Miz. The new second time WWE World Heavyweight Champion. The Miz has the title.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Didn't you say you were going to eat like raw spaghetti if The Miz won the title?
No, I didn't, because I was told that he's winning the title at the beginning of the show.
Oh, God.
Good for The Miz.
The Miz is the WWE champion for the second time. 10 years after the first time, right? Almost. Isn't it almost 10 years ago?
Guys, on the spot right now, give me your Miz acronym. What does Miz stand for?
Oh, God. I can't think of anything for the Z.
Marinara and ziti.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. You're dressed so appropriately for that with the glass of wine.
I'm going to Powerhouse Gym. Wow. The Miz is the new WWE champion. This is a moment that people were waiting for. I think this, you know what? Good for this guy. Forget about the storyline stuff, right? Let's take that out of the equation. Let's take out our own personal interests. But you're a guy that's been in this company, have worked your ass. You ate shit by the fans, by everybody. Now you're the champion again. Not terrible.
You know what this means, though, right?
What?
This means Miz loses to an incoming old-timer or part-timer, much like he did at WrestleMania 26, I believe, where he faced John Cena only to be destroyed by The Rock.
Yeah.
You know, You could give McIntyre a title win in front of fans. I'm not completely opposed to that.
Where
Have
it's a
McIntyre
rematch.
regain it at Mania.
But maybe you don't, right? Maybe you go somewhere else. Maybe you're not going to do Lashley and him, and then you go into something else for The Miz? What if it's Goldberg and The Miz, and Goldberg wins the title at WrestleMania?
Or Miz
Oh,
beats
no.
Goldberg.
Or Miz beats Goldberg? What if it's John Cena? Cena comes back and beats him at WrestleMania.
Or Miz beats John Cena.
Or Miz beats John Cena. Listen, Ryan,
Yeah.
always appreciate you on the show, man.
Thank you, man. Thanks for
You
the
were
invite.
the main
Appreciate
event.
it.
Yeah, dude. So fucking
It was
handsome.
fun.
Look at this guy.
Always a good time,
Always,
Phil. I
always
love
a
it.
good
You-
time.
Yeah.
You improve my ego when I come
Listen,
on. So.
good. Where can people find you?
At Ryan Droste, DROSTE on Twitter, and the show's at Top Rope Nation. Look us up on YouTube. We'll be live here in just a little bit. If you guys watch Mat Men, check us out on demand.
Absolutely. Ryan, always a pleasure having you on. Guys, we're going to start recording our very quick post-show review of this show. MG Geek will edit it. He will be joining us. Also, Jonathan will be joining us really quick. Rich and I are going to be doing it. They'll throw in a couple comments here and there. I want to thank them for all the support. Ryan, also, again, thank you so much for coming on. And we got to get you on a regular Mat Men. Not a watch, like a regular show.
Yeah, like
Anytime.
a Matt.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you got to come on my show too. We got to talk about comics, dude.
Yes.
All right. Sounds good.
Awesome. Ryan,
dude.
thank you, man.
Cool. Talk to you guys
Guys,
later.
that's it for the watch along. Stay tuned. We're wrapping this up, and we're going to go right into our post show for WWE Elimination Chamber. We'll see you next time.
Yeah.
All right. I'm good to go. MGG call in. Jonathan call in. Let's get this going.
I'm gonna need 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's see. All right. I should put on a shirt for this. Number. Let's see. What do I have here? Hold on. Jonathan, you there?
Testing.
All right, I got you. Let's do 3.
Are you doing a new stream?
No. Same stream.
Okay. I'm about to put you in a little notes thing where I got a couple screenshots.
All right, we're going to do this really quick because I am starting to crash. Where are you? Nobody's here.
Oh, you want me to turn my video? I turn my
Well,
video.
no,
off.
I'm going to time this out by the time that I do something. You hear this?
Oh no, I know what you're doing.
All right. All right, my homies. Are we ready for this? All right.
Check the text I just sent you to.
All right.
I might as well just join you real quick.
All right. New note. Oh, here we go. Oh, you got the images in.
Yeah.
Yo.
All right. Can we do this
I
really quick?
hear MG Cheeks.
Yo.
All right. I got to make a quick post here with this image. Why are you always in a mood?
Did you see in the chat my my thought how I would book Mania?
Can you do me a favor? Can you send me this image in a text? The one where he's holding the title up?
Which one was that?
I don't know. Both of
Oh,
them.
the first
I
one?
can't. Yeah, I can't save it.
It's so much easier. I wish Windows would allow me to save iMessages and hadn't have to do that extra step.
Oh, yeah, you're missing out, right? Because you don't have a Mac.
Yeah, so I have to save Jonathan's post to Dropbox and then pull them down, and then it's just like a damn extra step I wish I didn't have to do.
Am I
Well,
out
I'll
of
just
hard drive
start.
space?
I'll just start sending you.
No, dude, that's fine. It's totally cool. I don't mind it. It just frustrates me that they do that. They make
Okay.
that hard.
Real quick, not to interrupt you, but because I was interrupted before. So I had fantasy booked what I would like to see for Mania, and I guess it would be contingent on Drew still holding the title, but I wanted Drew to get offended that he wasn't picked by Edge. He wanted the legend to challenge him. So he challenges both of them to a triple threat match, put both titles on the line. Edge walks out unifying the titles.
You think that? Oh, you know what? I definitely think we're in the point that we should unify these belts.
Hey guys, just save it for the show.
Yeah.
Thank you,
boss.
I mean, yeah.
That's the producer in our ear yelling at us, Andrew.
Yes.
Hey, say,
but everybody else could hear it.
Yeah.
But everybody's on there gonna.
Yeah, I want to do a satire show. I want to write a satire show that's kind of like the morning show, but with like a night show. So it's a little more crazier.
So Andrew, something. So that's in the chat's gonna know. Something I pitched Rich while we were when you were taking a break there was doing a how-to video for the network and when it switches over. So because so many people are asking questions about it.
Yeah, we have to do that how-to video.
All right. So I need to make this post. Hold on.
Got it.
We are live.
The next pay-per-view is first one on Peacock.
Mr. John. Are we live yet or no?
We're kind of live. We're live on the YouTube. We haven't done the show yet.
We're a soft live.
We're ramping up. We're ramping up to be live.
Yeah, right now, like if this was a TV production, music would be playing really loud, and a DJ would be yelling, "Make some noise, get on your feet," and the crowd would be going wild.
All right, we're ready? We're gonna hit record. This is gonna be quick.
We're ready.
All right.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, we'll
I got the card pulled up.
All right, we'll begin in. Oh, hold on, let me close this out. In 3, a 2, and a 1. Hey everybody, welcome to Matt Man, your source for all things professional wrestling. I'm Andrew Zayn. Of course, I'm joined by the one-hit wonder, Rich Stambolian.
Hello, Governor. How you doing tonight?
That's your thing today, right?
I'm Cockney now, not Australian.
You're Cockney. So I am, for people watching this, I'm wearing a ridiculous outfit because we're recording this right after the pay-per-view where we did our watch-along, Elimination Chamber, and we, I changed my pants, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw this. Here we go.
Oh my God! Look at that package.
I got my tights on. There's nothing. It's just socks, dude.
He stuffed it.
Yeah, I'm like a Ken doll. I just stuff it with socks daily. That's how I do this. So the show was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun doing it. It's 9:30. It ended really early, so we're gonna do a really quick recap of everything that happened on this card. Also, Jonathan with us. Hey, Jonathan, what's going on?
What's up, Poppy?
What's up,
Mr.
Poppy?
Jonzo?
And of course, we got MG Geek himself, our producer, live on the air with us. What's going on, MG Geek?
What's up? What's up?
I can't ever call you Matt.
I'm very ashamed of you.
Why is that?
You didn't shave your chest today.
I didn't, but it's a little stubbly. But you know what? It's done like a week ago, so it's okay.
I like
Mr. Gonzo. Do you shave? Do you shave your chest?
You know what? This is something Andrew and I don't know why this is the thing, but yes, I do. In my arms. I have since, because I bodybuilded back in like the early 90s.
You bodybuilded?
Yeah.
You just broke me. What do you mean you bodybuilded? You are shaped like a bowl of mashed potatoes. How do you
I'm
for
not.
a bodybuilder?
No, you don't.
Listen, Ahmed Johnson was a big jacked up dude at one point, and look at him now. He became a bowl of mashed potatoes.
Now I'm going to get motivated and get back.
Jonathan with the fat shaving.
Hold on, ready?
Christ.
Jonathan, you're done. By Mania,
you did a run-in.
You know what? You guys say you're going to be so. By the time you say you guys are going to be in Mania shape, I'll be in Mania shape.
Oh man!
Fuck you, Jonathan.
Oh man! Look at that.
Oh, we're gonna do. Let's do
out, baby.
Let's do a weight loss challenge. I said it before.
All right,
the Madman weight loss.
Let's do this quickly. We're gonna do this very quickly. We got to talk about the pay-per-view. We've had a lot of fun. We've had a lot of wine. I did not finish the bottle. But I am on a timer right now. Jonathan knows what I mean. I'm on a timer. So we got to get through this quick.
I know what you mean, too. I think we all know what you mean. Let's go.
I should have put myself on a timer, too. God damn it.
Yeah. So, Rich, let's go through this card. What did you think of the show? I actually enjoyed the show a lot. It was a lot of fun. I don't know if I enjoyed it because of the pay-per-view or I enjoyed it because the way that we did the show. You know, it was always a lot of fun. We're having a couple drinks, we're hanging out, and it's a whole thing. So, but overall, I thought this was a lot of fun. What did you think?
I loved it. Much like my performance in the bedroom, it was high quality and very quick.
It's the quality that matters, not the length.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
So we got 7 matches out of the night. We started with that pre-show match, that Fatal 4-Way. John Morrison beat Elias, Mustafa Ali, and Ricochet.
What did you think of that?
It was fine. 7-minute match. It was cool. I think they freaked out a little bit with the Keith Lee thing, and they were like, who could we get to fill in? All right, John Morrison, whatever. My question is, in the subsequent match of Matt Riddle beating Bobby Lashley and John Morrison, do you think they were going to put that title on Keith Lee or Riddle? Because, you called that Bobby Lashley interference in the main event.
No. The plan was always Matt Riddle. It wasn't going to be Keith Lee. They were always going with Matt Riddle. This was just a body in the match for John Morrison. So I don't think it affected the match a lot, but the point is to remove the title off of Lashley eventually and then put him in the main event picture. I was told, adamantly, that he will be a main event player after WrestleMania. This was the catalyst. The ending that we saw was the beginning of this possible main event Bobby Lashley positioning, which I'm not against. I hope they do it right, because a guy, we've seen WWE's great at reinventing people. I think a lot of people forget that this is a company that was able to take Steve Austin, stunning Steve Austin, turn him into, the ringmaster, and then Stone Cold came out. Or The Rock, reinvented The Rock. Triple H is another one, got reinvented. I think Bobby Lashley is another one of these guys. And Drew McIntyre, perfect example of reinventing a character. He was a dud. He was in 3MB a couple of years ago, a total joke of a character. And the guy left, reinvented himself, came back, and became the man. And this is just another version of that. I think the Miz situation, which we're going to get to, is very interesting to me. But we'll go through this. But Jonathan, what did you think of the show? Did you enjoy it?
I did enjoy it. I got to actually put a poll up on the Twitter asking people.
I just did.
I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was nice, quick. I did come in about 40 minutes into the show, so I saw, a good portion of it. But, yeah, it was good.
So right now on the poll, we're at 50 votes. It's a 50-50. 51% enjoyed it. 49% did not.
All right.
So I have something to add to that match.
Yes, sir. What did you think? Matt, what did you think of the show?
So I loved the show. I thought it was really good. It was really solid. They started a lot of angles. They obviously they were in a little bit of a pinch. They had some questions. Keith Lee was a question. What they were doing with the Lacey Evans thing. Obviously they just dropped that match, which is probably the right call. Because what were they going to do? Run Peyton Royce out there?
Yeah.
So as far as that match, as far as that pre-show match, one thing I noticed was John Morrison. The way they work these matches is they kind of pre-do these matches, what they want to do. They kind of stage them out. Yeah. John Morrison was the only guy that was agile enough to do the same spots that a Keith Lee might do. So instead of doing that moonsault, he did a Starship Pain. You know what I mean? So in the same spot that moonsault would have took place. So he was able to plug himself in and just do the same type of match. So that's why I think he was chosen for that.
That's very astute, Mr. Gonzo. That's your wrestling knowledge is very evident right there.
That's what I do, man.
That's
good.
That's what he does.
So pre-show match,
next, Rich.
The pre-show match was what it was. We got the pre-show match to begin with. It's actually a shame to see these guys in the position that they're in, because considering the fact that Mustafa Ali, tremendous worker, Ricochet, one of the indie darlings more than anything else, Elias, great body, and John Morrison, another guy that went over there to become a big player. They did what they did. John Morrison won, qualifying to be in a U.S. title match. It was fine. It was okay. Nothing crazy, nothing terrible. It was okay. What else did we have?
Fair enough. Move on.
We opened the show with the SmackDown Elimination Chamber match, right? So you had, by the way, you had Daniel Bryan defeating Jey Uso, Kevin Owens, King Corbin, Sami Zayn, and Cesaro. 34 minutes and 20 seconds. Honestly, hell of a match. Huge showing for Cesaro, but will it do anything for him? Was this just another great performance, or are there greener pastures for our favorite Swiss Superman?
I think that's a great question. I think with Cesaro, he's really been the star of SmackDown the last month. There's obviously a plan to elevate him in that main event picture, because really the reality is the WWE does not have a great main event picture. It's always one or two guys. The days that we remember that were the glory days, we had how many competitors in that picture, right? You had 5, 6, 7 people. I think we spoke about this a couple of weeks ago where we were talking about, the attitude at the late term Attitude Era. You had Undertaker, Kane, Austin, Angle, Rock, Triple H,
Mankind,
Foley. And then you had, Benoit kind of coming in there, Jericho kind of coming in there.
Guerrero.
You had, like Guerrero inching in, but you had Lesnar 02. You always had like 5 to 6 people that were really the main event, and WWE really hasn't done that. And it's not their fault per se. I think it's the fault of the brand split. You'll never have that much talent on one roster that's that could be your champion. However, SmackDown, on the other hand, Daniel Bryan, Cesaro now, Kevin Owens,
they all were there.
Roman Reigns,
that whole
Edge
match
now. The whole match could have been, except, you know what? The whole match could have been a possibility. And they've done a good job.
Into that. And,
we do have the SmackDown 6 now. I think people, we're back in this whole SmackDown 6 with Bryan, Uso, Owens, Corbin, Zayn, Cesaro, and, of course, Roman Reigns. That's just SmackDown 6.
And Big E. Don't forget Big E.
Big E.
Quickly, I know we're trying to wrap up like a quick little post show, but do you guys feel like it's diminishing returns by having a split roster? Whereas, like Andrew just said, there's never going to be another roster like having Austin, Kane, Undertaker, Rock, Mankind, and Triple H on the same card in one night, probably along with Edge and Christian, the Hardy Boys, and the Dudley Boys, etc. Right?
Yeah.
I think there is diminishing returns.
I get so excited when he says that.
I do. I think now it's diminishing returns where, as much as we love these dudes and these performers, like you split them up amongst 2 shows that you're supposed to pay attention to, and nobody's really getting that true moment to shine. And it was a long way to get to this question, but overall, between Raw and SmackDown, who would be your top 6?
If you were to combine the 2 rosters?
Absolutely. Like old school, 2 rosters.
1 roster, combine the 2.
Yeah.
1 title. Drew, Roman, Seth, Bryan, and
wait, are we combining NXT too?
No, just main roster. That's working right now. I would say those are my 5, and then I would put who would I put as number 6?
Bray Wyatt. Randy, does Randy get in there?
Yeah, Randy Orton. There you go. That's your 6.
Are you counting Edge or
no?
Not because he's a part timer.
No, not because he's a part timer. I'm only counting full timers. If I count a part timers, obviously Edge, Orton, Edge I would put in, and Lesnar I would put in.
Goldberg,
Goldberg. Those are your big names. But really, Hunter. But we're in a very unique position right now, and I think the Miz having this title, even if it's temporary, is a significant ratings boost for tomorrow, which we're going to get into the main event. But Let's go down the card some more, Rich. Sorry.
All right. So, we had Daniel Bryan winning that Elimination Chamber match. Immediately after the Elimination Chamber, the SmackDown side of it, Daniel Bryan had to face Roman Reigns one-on-one in a very quick singles match for the Universal Championship.
A minute.
It was
32.
1 minute 32. I know we were pulling for Daniel Bryan just because we're fanboys and we want that to happen, but could you really see it go any other way?
Dude, you know what? I think a lot of people, at the moment, I would have said absolutely not. Obviously, this is Roman's title. That's the main title here, right? The Universal Championship is the world championship for this company right now. But
absolutely.
I think if you had told me the ending, I did know the ending. So I thought anything is possible, but I would say that Daniel Bryan winning was unlikely because he won't put himself over. But this is a great example of Paul Heyman still having an arm in the booking decisions of this company.
Sure.
What do you think?
No, so I'll just say one thing on this. So I really wanted this to go a different way.
Ryan, you're still here?
No. I wanted this to go a different way. That Roman just beat the living tar out of Daniel after the match, and told Edge, pick me, or I keep kicking his butt. And that's how they did it, more like a mob boss type thing. And that's what I thought they might do.
Okay. How about you, Jonathan? What did you think?
I enjoyed it. I don't have much else to say. I came in halfway through the chamber match. Remember when I came in, it was down to the final 3. So
hold on. Rich, what happened?
I had another window open by accident. I clicked on another window and I was like, yo, what's happening right now?
Oh, is that why you thought Ryan was back?
Yeah, I had I clicked on something, I had another window open, and I was like, yo, why am I hearing voices? Oh, holy shit, are we still connected?
So I just want to remind everybody, we've also been drinking throughout this entire watch along, so this is not a normal recap that we're doing here. Roman Reigns defeated Daniel Bryan, a minute 32. The previous match, by the way, the Elimination Chamber match on the SmackDown side, 34 minutes 20 seconds for that match.
Nice and tight.
Yeah, nice. Perfect length for that thing because you need to give it some length. But following that Roman Reigns match, we got Matt Riddle and Bobby Lashley and John Morrison that just qualified for it. We saw Matt Riddle defeat Bobby Lashley and John Morrison by pinning John Morrison, setting up Matt Riddle to be the United States champion, possibly a match with Bobby Lashley or not. You know what? Good call here. What do you think, Rich?
Good call. Great call. It frees up Bobby Lashley. You have Riddle finally getting a belt on the main roster. And it's funny because both of us were talking about how we were kind of over Riddle from the get. And we didn't really see him being not so much being title material, but I didn't think he was going to scoop up that title at all.
I didn't think he would scoop it up, but it is a good call. What did you think, MG Geek?
I loved it. I think this guy needs it. I think
he needs something.
I think if they gotta stop with the corny ass shit with him on the shows and let him just say, I'm a champion, and if I go in that ring, you're not going to want to be in the ring with me.
Well, because that's a reality here, right? Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely the reality. This guy is a champion. He's a real MMA fighter, legitimate UFC level, top 1% MMA fighter. And
think about how many MMA fighters they've had in that company.
Who have they had? Let's say.
There's only 2 that they've let be top stars.
Well, who would they've had? Matt Riddle. Well, you're forgetting Daniel Puder.
Oh, yeah.
What about Ken Shamrock?
And Ken Shamrock.
I can tell you exactly what the issue is.
What?
The issue with Riddle is the stoner gimmick. when you think of stoner, you go right to lazy, not hardworking, doesn't really care, just wants to show up.
You go to Spicoli from freaking Fast Time from
And that's what they did.
That's exactly where they went with him.
Yep. I thought it was a good decision, good move by them, and it's creating something different. So going into WrestleMania season, you want people interested. Who's the opponent for Matt Riddle? That's a good conversation.
I think
to
it's
have.
going to be a ladder match. I think they're going to bring back that six-person ladder match. If
they're probably going to do that. But you know what I think would be great for Matt Riddle?
What?
Send him away or start something like the Right to Censor and have him become clean and sober.
Oh,
he changes his act. He goes heel, and he's a badass.
And he hates weed. And you know what he does? The old 1950s and 1960s Reefer Madness commercials. So you have them buttoned up talking about how it makes people go crazy and all this stuff.
Holding the Bible.
Susie was a good girl. She was a religious girl, a good girl, and all of a sudden Timmy introduced her to that reefer, and now she's a whore. We need that. We need those vignettes.
I got news for you, Jonathan.
No, but
Matt Riddle is a career babyface.
Instead of the name, it'll be Candy will be the name. Do you know why?
Why? Yeah. So yes, because they all have a Y. It's like Crystal with a K, right? Have you ever met a Crystal with a K that's not a stripper?
Bro,
no, never.
That was the
had a one-night stand in Seaside with one.
With a Crystal with a K? I swear to God, this is a legitimate
And her boyfriend
story.
came to my hotel room, and I had to get her out of there.
Of course you met. You met a Jersey lot lizard named Crystal with a K.
Here's the best part: I threw my rubber onto the Jersey Shore house.
Oh my God, unbelievable! This, by the way, this is a regular show. This isn't a Map Man After Dark. I just want to remind everybody.
You can lean in and say hi if you want.
Vicky!
Oh, it's Vicky. I've never met Vicky. Hi, Vicky.
She's done. She showed up for 2 seconds and then ran away because I pushed her away before.
I want to say how Jess has a friend named Crystal, one of her best friends. And the first thing I asked her was, do you spell it with a C or a K? And she looked at me dead serious and said, what am I, a fucking whore? I spell it with a C. And I died. And I died at that moment.
She's a sweetheart, too.
She's a sweetheart. Crystal's the best.
Next match.
Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler defeated Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair. 9 minutes, 35 seconds. This is obviously to kind of set up that Sasha Banks-Bianca Belair match that everybody wants to see. I'm into this. This was just another step towards that WrestleMania match. Whatever. For what it was, they got the story across. Don't think it was a great match, but it's leading up to the Sasha and Bianca match. What do you think, Rich?
Yeah, I want to see the Sasha and Bianca match. Sasha being like an ultimate heel, absolutely, and I think Bianca Belair being a strong babyface going into that would work at WrestleMania. And since WrestleMania is going to be over 2 nights, why not? Right? Like,
why not?
Night 1, have Bianca Belair versus Sasha, and you don't really. What happened?
I said the co-main. Make that the co-main event of that Night 1.
Really?
Coleslaw.
Opening match.
Yeah, I think that's a strong opening. Yeah. I think whatever. It doesn't. I think the story is bigger than the title match there, but I'm into it.
Did you guys? Who's seen the? I'm sorry, Jonathan. Did who's seen the Sasha Banks documentary, the interview with Steve Austin yet?
You messaged me. I was gonna watch it before the show, but I got busy, so I'm probably gonna watch it tonight when I go upstairs.
Oh, it's really good, and and one thing I took out of this match tonight is she's probably very pissed about the match.
Really?
Let's find out.
She's a perfectionist, and
let's all watch it together.
It's on right now, and like in the background noise for me, because it came on right after Elimination Chamber. But she's looking jacked.
Yeah. Her traps look great.
I noticed too. Her arms look big. Yeah.
So something that was supposed to go on after this, I want to go through this a little quicker. Was supposed to be the Asuka match. Obviously, Asuka's opponent, Lacey Evans, could not compete. She's pregnant. They announced it on Monday. So they were looking for an opponent. Everybody thought there'd be an opponent for her. and a lot of speculation on who it could be. They
even did
essentially
it on
just
the pre-show. They even questioned it.
They even questioned on the pre-show, but on the main card they pulled it. And I don't know if it was for timing reasons or what, but the match was pulled. And we go right into the main event of Drew McIntyre, AJ Styles, Jeff Hardy, Randy Orton, Sheamus, and Kofi Kingston. Elimination Chamber match for the WWE Championship. Match went 31-10. Drew McIntyre, the winner, still retaining the championship. Following this, we saw Bobby Lashley attack Drew McIntyre, pummel him, leave the ring, and opening up the possibility for The Miz to cash in. And what does he do? He cashes in the Money in the Bank and defeats Drew McIntyre after 30 seconds. Rich, right call. What do you think of this?
I am so fucking cool with The Miz winning. You have no idea, Andrew.
You did.
I know that you're very excited. You've been calling for this for a while. Now, this was a moment to do it. Now, it leads to a lot of possibilities. MG Geek, what do you think of this?
I hated it, but that's just me.
You hated it.
I hate it because of the construct that we have to have a cash in.
You could be honest why you hate it. You just don't want to see The Miz with it. That's why.
Yeah, you don't like The Miz. You fucking anti-Mizite.
Yeah, you anti-Mizite.
Well, I am an anti-Mizite. I fuck the real world too, for that matter. But
I'm chopping that up.
I always knew it, dude. I always know. I knew he goes to meetings. He goes to rallies, anti-Miz rallies, anti-Miz meetings.
I can smell it from here.
He rents out like a Knights of Columbus in the middle of the night, and all of a sudden they have anti-Mizite rallies.
You did forget a part, Andrew.
Yes, which one?
Before the match actually started, they cut to a backstage hidden camera clip of Miz and MVP talking.
That was very, very, very crucial, this whole thing.
So I walked out of the room, and I feel like that helped make the moment even bigger for me because I wasn't in the room. I was changing into my tights, obviously. And so I didn't see any of that, but it made more sense. I actually enjoyed the ending more, not knowing that conversation happened.
Okay. He was busy changing into a real boy.
I was becoming a real boy. Jonathan, what did you think?
Go ahead, Jonathan.
I liked it. The Elimination Chamber just kind of lost some of its luster for me.
Okay.
I don't remember when exactly it happened, but yeah, I don't know. I'm all for like we were talking about on the pre-post show. How I'm all for unifying the titles. As a wrestling fan of my age, I've actually never really seen a unified title. My whole wrestling life has been 2 titles.
Isn't that interesting, dude?
Me in the napping head.
Yeah.
Rich, how fascinating is that? He's never experienced one world title in WWE.
So wait, you haven't 2012?
2000, yeah, that was the only time. But how long did that last? I was in the, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was
He
traveling.
was 8 years old.
Well, no, I had just graduated high school. It was my first year in college. I was getting poo-tang on Tinder.
Oddly enough, Jonathan at 27 is still older than both of us. Andrew 17, I'm 19.
Exactly. America's cutest teenagers, boys and girls.
How do you do it?
And I'm 14.
But
I get to go there.
I tried.
You anti-Mizite.
So let me ask you, you anti-Mizite. Where do you think they go with the Miz after this?
That's a great question, actually. Where do they go with the Miz? I think they're going to do I don't see them. Is he really going to have a WrestleMania match?
Yeah.
It's Jonathan choked himself on his hit. But
I'm dying too, brother.
We're dying.
Listen, you know what the Miz stands for? Man, I'm zooted.
Man, I'm zooted is right.
I like Mike in Zimbabwe, a USA show.
I saw that Mike in Zimbabwe, a USA show was a great one too.
Were we doing a Miz? You know what would be interesting? They had that thing with Damian Priest. Could they really be going with a Damian Priest push and give him the title at Mania?
Which title?
The big title.
You think they're going to give
I don't think
Damian? So. No, because Damian Priest has he has a tag match with Bad Bunny.
But
when does Bad Bunny drop the title?
And the tag match was supposed to be against Damien was supposed to be against Morrison and Miz.
Oh yeah, that's out the window.
You know what?
If Miz has a title,
Oh, dude, that's actually,
holy crap! Here we go.
Can I,
right?
Can I cut the air right now in the chamber?
Do it.
I think one of the reasons why we get along so well with Mr. Gonzo is that we have a lot of wrestling. All of us have a lot of wrestling sentiment in common, and I feel like Mr. Gonzo is a good wrestling psychoanalyst, where you can kind of see where angles go, and you have not been too far from the truth. Sometimes, sometimes you lay like a giant shit, but it's very rare.
Like
Most times.
My Rhea Ripley, Randy Orton versus The Miz, and
like that.
Yeah. Like sometimes you'll say shit like that, and I side text Andrew like, "Yo, fire this fucking guy right now." I'm done. I'm fucking done. But apart from stuff like that, like you're usually like on the mark, and I really appreciate that. And I want to explore this more, with the Damian Priest stuff.
Because I catch the little things. They do these little side segments a lot of times, and people, because you guys are doing the watch along, you're not always catching it, and a lot of the segments, because a lot of people don't watch the stuff they do online, like the video clips and stuff, and they give away a lot of stuff.
Do you think that helps or hurts?
2 and 3. They should put it more on TV. They need to put it where more eyes are. Sometimes, and that's why the big fans come across and love it. I think that's why the internet fans, because they watch everything, right? They watch all of it. So,
by the way, Jonathan, those pants you posted, my wife has them.
Well, then perfect. It's already done. So I say we do this challenge.
What's the challenge?
Okay, so Mania
wear
weekend.
Your wife's pants challenge.
Do you want to know if I've worn them or not to see if they lift your ass?
I know you have.
Of course I have, and let me tell you, those fucking pants work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So here's what I'm thinking. Rich, tell me what you think. $500 all of WrestleMania weekend. If we hit it before the end of WrestleMania 2, Andrew has to slide into those pants.
The first night, you mean?
No, the combination.
Night 2.
If we hit $500 before the end of the second night, you know what? That's kind of tough, because if we are doing it on the Observer stuff, I don't know if we're gonna hit that number. We might.
We probably won't. We probably. I don't know, but I don't want to wear it on the Observer.
Well, then we
Can
do
I
it on
just
the
tell
post
you guys?
show.
I really
So we do it on the post show.
We could 100% do it on the post show.
Yeah. So that's why we have the whole.
I just want to say this, okay? I really don't want Dave Meltzer's first impression of me to be in those TikTok ass lifting pants, because your reputation, your first impression is everything. And can you imagine how many people are going to be watching that thing? I got to act like a human being.
You farted out of your armpits tonight, man. And you're still doing it. And you're worried about wearing ass lifting fucking jorts.
I was teaching my son, by the way, how to do that the other day.
Of course you were.
That's funny.
Did we? Is there anything else on this?
So the Miz cashes in, gets the title. Now we're in a very interesting position. We're right before WrestleMania. We got. How many days away? Whatever, 50 days away, 40 days away.
Pay-per-views on Peacock.
April 10th and 11th.
April 10th and 11th, exclusively on Peacock. So you know they're going to want to go big on this.
Which I think
we got Fastlane in a month. In 1 month, we got Fastlane. Do we see a title swap happen?
I don't see Miz in that big match. I just don't.
No, Miz is heading to WrestleMania as champ. You better believe it.
I'll tell you how they do it.
It's got to be a triple threat or something, right?
I'll tell you how they do it.
How?
So the go home show to Fastlane on Peacock, right? You want to make sure you have good numbers on your first night of Peacock. So you have a title match on that Raw. You have it end in some fluky finish where they claim champion, but then the ref comes out or Adam Pearce comes out and says, no, gives the title back to Miz. That's how you end the show. And then and it could be Priest that matches with. And then you go into Fastlane.
I don't think they're gonna do Priest like that. I really don't. And not that I'm saying I generally want that guy to do really well because he's phenomenal. He's worked his ass off to get to where he is. Out of you can say that about everybody, but that guy's really, he was a New York City indie guy.
Absolutely.
You know? Rich and I know exactly what that means. He was wrestling a bunch of Jeff Hardys, from the Bronx. It's a bunch of guys from the Bronx wrestling like they're Jeff Hardy.
I know exactly what
that
is,
should
right?
never be wrestling. And this guy really started off in a really endless pit to get out of. And the guy is so talented, he got into
He's a star, dude.
big time. He has all of it.
Star.
But I think if you come from the streets in New York and you wrestle over 500 Jeff Hardys, then you've made it, and then you get signed to Ring of Honor, and boom, you get signed to WWE. Oh, good Lord. Are you taking your cock out?
What the
Dude, seriously.
I had just turned around for a second. What is going on? What the fuck?
Oh
Okay,
my God.
we interrupt this post show for an
This is how he picked me up at the subway.
I like
when I hung out with him.
I like how he's so adamant about the first time I talked to Dave Meltzer, I don't want him to think I'm an asshole. Oh, by the way, hang on a second. And this guy's parading around.
Here we go. Hold on.
And he's doing it again.
The mask is coming out.
Oh my God.
Where's the mask?
Oh, the hair.
I think whatever you took kicked in.
No, not yet, man. This is everything from prior.
Oh boy.
This is everything I have.
So do I cut this thing or not before we
No,
wrap it up?
You get it braided.
Put it all in front of your face. Put it in front of your face.
I got someone
Like the
cornrolling
Misfits.
it.
Yeah.
So mine is getting long, and I'm trying to get it that long, but I'm an old ass, so.
MG Geek's pubes hangs to his knees.
Okay, hold on, Rich. Why are you so disgusted by my antics?
I'm
today?
not. I encourage it completely.
I know you do.
I am disgusted by your hypocrisy.
Well, no, we're on our channel. We're not on the Observer
That is true.
now.
You would never do this on the Observer.
I would never dare do it.
I think
You know why? Not because I'm embarrassed by it or anything else, or I think people understand what I do and who I am. I am a very I'm a fascinating person to a lot of people. There's multi layers of my insanity, but I wouldn't want to do this on someone else's channel with the sheer concept of, listen, I don't want to act like an asshole at your party. You know what I mean? It's a bad reflection of you.
All right, fair enough.
And this isn't. I think for our audience, they're into this.
So you
Right.
So you wanna show everybody how we party, but we can't bring our party to their party.
No, listen, that's
fair
why
enough.
That's why when we do the watch alongs on our page, it's a little bit different. I kind of want to do something different. I'm totally okay and comfortable doing this always.
Absolutely.
But I wouldn't want to do that because it just looks bad. Like, I could see already on Reddit, this is what's happening on the Observer watch along.
That'd be great.
And it's some asshole clipping me like with my junk.
This is going on a TikTok.
Listen, I'm
You think
all
so?
about
Right.
anarchy, but I agree with Andrew. You have to draw the line. But can I do a bit? Can I do the impression of Andrew getting the phone call from Dave?
Yeah. Do it.
Where he's really all about the nasty stuff.
Here we go. Here we
Okay.
go.
All
This is how we end it.
Dave? Uh-huh. Oh, you like that? Oh, really? So what you're saying, more nutsacks. More tights. Oh, Rich too? Oh. I don't think he'll tuck it back, but maybe he'll take it out. Really? You want more nasty stuff? I'll see what we can do.
More nasty stuff.
You want more nasty stuff? All right. Let me get on the horn. Let me get on the horn of Mr. Gonzo and Mr. Jonzo and Rich, and see where this goes. Oh, more bidet talk. Okay. Oh, I don't think we could do that.
Guys, he sounds
if
like
it's
Dave. Shh.
if it's gonna be if it's gonna look like excrement, I think it has to be excrement.
Shh.
And that's the end of the conversation.
Oh my God. Guys, I absolutely love each and every one of you. I'm so glad that. By the way, can I just want to add, if this adds anything more to my insanity, I'm one of the people in charge of a $100 million a year company, and I'm not talking about what I do here or where I work. So,
well, that too.
You know what I always wonder? Like, I think they know, like Mike knows, like. One of my buddies over there, he knows how nuts I am. I don't think anybody else does, but like I always wonder, like when the owners eventually see this, do they say we've made a terrible mistake, or do they're like, oh yeah, he's just playing a character. Obviously, that's not how he is in real life.
No, you know what?
They
They turn around and they go, "Hey, I get he does like a thing on the internet."
Yeah, that's it. Perfect.
That's it. They think
This is
you're
normal.
doing like chat room commentary for like 20 like they think you're 20 years old and you're doing what a 20-year-old does.
By the way, one of them thinks I'm 20 years old. They were baffled when I told them I'm 37. I'm turning 30, I'm going to be 38 years old.
They're going to think I'm 12.
See, by the way, you want to know how fucked up something is? The Pavlovian dog trick, you know what I'm talking about here?
Pavlov's dog.
Pavlov's dog. So essentially what they did, they trained a dog to salivate every time a bell rung because that's when they got the treats, right? That was the thing. And they actually did those experiments on kids. I think we're at that point with what I'm doing. It's almost like they could hear it in their heads. They know.
Real quick.
All right. We got a question in the chat room from Luke X Wrestling, and he's from the UK. Should I attempt to do a voice?
No, because you're going to do the Australian voice. You know what? Do the Australian voice. That's fine.
Should I, Luke X Wrestling, I apologize for this in advance. Oh, guys, a big hello from the UK. Thought the pay-per-view was strong over the past few.
It's the worst.
I can't read English anymore. Do you guys think
herself.
they should have pulled do you guys think they should have pulled the trigger with Cesaro?
You need to apologize to him one more time.
Luke, I'm sorry. Luke, I'm sorry.
Luke, great question. It's very late in the UK, and I also want to know where in the UK. But
he wants to know if Cesaro should have won the title. Basically.
You know what? I don't think Cesaro winning the title, but I think if he had advanced, well, here's the thing: would Daniel Bryan getting killed by Roman, would that have hurt Cesaro more than it not hurting Daniel Bryan? Because I don't think it did anything to Daniel Bryan because he's so beloved.
I don't think Daniel Bryan cares. I think, yeah. Daniel Bryan's Daniel Bryan. I agree.
Hold on, I think I got Jonathan here. Oh no, I don't.
No,
that's just a black screen, man.
Did my video show up?
I could kind of let's do this. There you go.
Oh shit!
Wow, look at this fucking guy.
Oh, it was stoned.
Hey. And Razor.
Hold on.
Razor from the Authors of Pain.
Razor from the Authors of Pain. And hold on. And their manager. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. What's going on?
Rocking
Look at that shirt.
Man,
Look at that shirt. Look at that fucking shirt. Stand up, you fuck.
Love it.
Look at this.
All right,
look at what we're working
here's
with.
the deal. And listen, this show is totally off the rails. This is not an official show, but we're gonna post it as if it's a show.
We're done.
I have to send it to you. I have to send it to both of you. I'm gonna upload this, and you guys are gonna edit this. But I have a question for everybody. Do we do 2 more minutes of Q&As? Quick Q&As in the chat room. Listen, my things have kicked
Like rapid
in.
fire?
I'm a bottle of wine in, so I am an open book right now. So this is your chance.
All right, let's do 2 more minutes, and then let's get the F out of here, please.
Right, let's go.
You guys gonna
Ask
do
me
anything
anything.
on the Clubhouse app?
Yes, we are.
Yes.
I have Club MG Geek. I just sent you your invite. I sent it today.
I did get it. I just got to finish
Are
it.
you on it, Rich?
Nah, give me some.
All right, so I'll give you an invite to Clubhouse. You know what I do every freaking
What
morning?
the fuck is this bullshit side texting with MG Geek, man?
No, I sent it to
I'm
him.
first, motherfucker.
He asked. No, you know my app.
Hey,
my app
hey,
said
hey.
MG Geek wants an invite. So I gave
Yeah,
it
I
to
got
him.
that text too, and I was like, yes, nah.
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
All right, so
fucking
I'll
shit.
send you an invite.
Jonathan,
I'll give you an
bring it
invite for Clubhouse.
Yeah, and I don't want it anymore.
All I do, I get invited to these secret like finance groups
Yeah.
where it's all like the Wall Street bros in there,
Like acorns for a-holes.
right? Wait, Suncast wants it? I'll give I have 2 more invites, so I can give Suncast. I don't know you wanted it. I get those, and then I get like super secret marketing groups that I go into every morning, and that's my podcast now. I'm in this marketing, like it's.
Mm.
I don't even want to say
send me
who's
some
in
of
there.
those.
I can't
Send
do
me
that.
some of those.
I can't do that.
No, you can't. It's all his customers.
Anywho.
Yeah, the
All right,
Billy the
let's-
Coke dealer does not want someone in there.
Let's move on. Mike
let's do it.
Hawkhurst.
Yes.
When is the next episode of Game Man?
Rich, when do you want to do it?
Dude, you want to try to rock something before we do AEW Revolution?
Yeah, I'd love to do it this week. Thursday.
That'd be
You
dope.
want to do
Okay.
Thursday this week?
After the show.
Sure.
After
Or
the,
We can
no,
do it after.
No, well, are you coming in Thursday? No, don't come in Thursday. Do me
No,
a
I'm not
favor.
coming in Thursday. I told you I'm
Yeah.
coming in AEW
show.
Revolution. That's the next time I'm coming in. Can we do it before that? Can we do it
Yeah.
that Sunday in the afternoon? Let's order some pizza. Let's get
Oh, yeah,
some
let's do it.
babes going. Let's
wanna
get some
get babes?
cocaine.
Four
Let's
o'clock.
get some
Do
cocaine
it at 4
happening.
Allegedly.
What did
Let's
you
get
think
some
of-
cocaine.
You think I'll be able to do that idea I pitched you about doing a 2K career mode of Enchante?
Yeah, so he wants
I
to
would
do a
love that.
2K career mode of Enchante and WWE 2K.
Oh
Are
my
they doing a
God,
2K
that
2-1?
might be-
Nah, it's whatever the last one before this arcade
The
arcade
Battleground-
one
the
was. So I think
Battleground
20.
No,
Yeah.
they didn't do. Okay, yeah.
Because I
Yeah, let's do it.
So
All
I'll
right.
do that.
Who from WM Smith 94?
Okay.
Who would you rather see run in at the death match, Sabu or Zandig?
Sabu.
Sabu, 100%.
I gotta tell you,
Sabu
I'm not a big
all the
I'm not
way.
a big CZW guy. I
Yeah.
think we could all unanimously agree Sabu here, but I posted on the Mattman Instagram and the Twitter, but head on over Mattman Mattman Podcast on Instagram.
Oh.
Instagram.com/Mattman Podcast. I posted a video of a great the epitome of what a death match is, and it's Terry Funk and Onita in a death match, and it's the end of the match, okay? And I'm going to describe this. It takes place in FMW. It's the end of the match. Terry Funk is in the ring dead, right? So at the 5-minute mark, you have you guys seen this match or no?
No.
All right. So at the
I've
5-minute
seen
mark,
parts
so
of it.
just in case
I've
Jonathan
seen
is editing this for TikTok, because I
Yeah.
feel like he will. I don't normally dress like this. We're drunk and we did a watch along, and this is what happened. So
TikToks are 60 seconds. That can't fit.
so the 5-minute mark,
That's kind of falling in my category.
5-minute mark, you have a siren go off and a timer keep pounding away on your screen, and they're telling you have 5 minutes till this fucking ring explodes. So now they're fighting, electrocuting off the barbed wire, whatever. The end, the last 10 seconds is where everything happens. Terry Funk is dead in the middle of the ring. Last 10 seconds. Onita sees him. He's already out the ring. And he decides, oh crap, I respect this guy. I'm going to jump in the ring. He starts slapping his face over and over again, starts yanking him from his hair. And he realizes he's out of time. And what does he do? He covers Terry Funk, right? To take the damage because he has such respect for him. Bomb goes off. Audio cuts. Nobody is saying a sound. And what do you hear? The most Lethal Weapon-esque soundtrack you've ever heard in your life playing on this video. It's the greatest clip I've ever seen. I got to play this for you. Hold on.
It's on
Listen Listen to it. So Terry Funk's dead in the ring, and then we'll wrap this up. Do you hear this?
and it's on the pro wrestling, Mattman Pro Wrestling.
Yeah, hold on.
Instagram.
I'm gonna play the audio from this.
It's actually very good. And you know Tony Khan loves this shit, right?
So
So
the ring, so it's gonna explode now, right? The ring blows up. Silence, and then this.
such an 80s music.
I mean, isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
Rich, isn't that everything?
What year was this?
I think it's like 93 or 92. It
I'm
can't
gonna
be.
As soon as we get off, I'm gonna watch it. I'm
Dude,
gonna force my watch to watch this.
It's not terrible. I was Jess saw it and she's like, "What the hell's going on?" I'm like, "Jess, this is art. It really is." No.
It is
the whole
performance
match
art
is art
in a certain regard. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's total art. They're telling the story, like even like teasing for like 5 minutes that he's gonna hit his head on the barbed wire. It really is unbelievable. But Sabu's the answer to that very.
Sabu's always
long
the answer.
Was there anything else after that?
No, that's it. I think we're done. Let's go home.
All right. Why can't Meltzer accept Andrew's tropes, and
No.
tops and Enchante bottoms?
Andrew's a top, Enchante's a bottom.
Enchante
That's
is
what
a
he's
bottom.
saying. That's
There
what
you
he's
go.
saying.
Love it. Mike, you know what? I
Oh.
don't think I've introduced him to it, and maybe he will be introduced to it soon.
I think Enchante's a power bottom.
Enchante's a power bottom.
How is that a thing? But it is.
Perfect. All right, guys. That's it for this
Good
week.
night.
End
Love
it
each and
now.
every one of you. We'll see you on Thursday. Take care.
You're
There we go. All right, guys. Thank you. Suncast, thank you. Do you want an invite to Clubhouse or no?
I do.
By the
Give
way,
me some.
Suncast, we are done. There's
Suncast,
two
are you
videos.
Are you gonna cut this?
Yeah, so there's two
So I don't
videos.
have to.
One is the full watch along, and the second one, the shorter one, obviously, is this one. If you could cut that for MG Geek, that would be wonderful.
Thank you, Suncast. I appreciate it.
And then can we put, and then Suncast, can you put both this the big pay-per-view one in that Dropbox folder, and then the edited version also? That'd be wonderful. Thank you,
No,
Rich.
just pull it down.
Thank you, Andrew.
Do you want me to
Thank
strut
you.
my stuff some more?
can you
I'm-
Jesus.
Thank you,
Dude,
Mr.
Andrew,
Gonzo and Mr. Gonzo.
Andrew, can
Did
you
you
see
cut
my
the
chain?
page?
Oh
No,
my
yeah.
God.
On the
Look
screen?
at this guy. This
No, let me
fucking
see.
guy.
You
me
have
see,
it.
where's
yeah.
your
Not
chain?
see my
Hold on. No,
From
I
the
gotta- I
authors of pain, it's Rezar.
Where is he?
I'm right here.
All right, I gotta
All
go.
right,
I
see
gotta
your
go.
chain. What's it say?
Anxiety.
Oh,
Anxiety.
I thought it said Andrew.
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 Nah, I did see something funny. So on the F4W Twitter, they posted a graphic.
Yeah.
And it was the Miz, and they put like a hashtag above it, and it said hashtag and new. But the font, the way the font is, it just
Yes.
it looks crazy. I was like, hashtag and do.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Love you guys. I gotta
Love
go.
you. I'll see you. Talk to you later.
Rich, later.
All right,
buddy.
guys.
Mwah.
Thank you,
Love you, Mr.
everyone. Thank
Gonzo.
you, everybody in the
Love you,
chat.
Mr.
We got a
Gonzo.
lot
This
to
was
do
great.
tomorrow.
Love you,
Charlie,
Andrew.
thank
Yeah.
you. Mike, awesome. Thank you. WM Smith, thank you. Suncast, Scar Happy,
Sound
Eric.
of your Brie Bella.
Thanks,
Oh.
Eric. Thanks, Scar Happy.
It's a fucking dying Brie Bella.
Yeah.
That's
Thanks everybody in the chat
ogre.
room. Thank
All right.
you,
bye,
Andrew.
guys.
Bless up.
And all right. Are we